Hello, hello. Happy Sunday to the Uncommon City Boy family, wherever you are, all over the world. Happy to you. Happy Sunday to you. Happy to you. Happy Sunday to you, wherever you are. We are live and direct, guys. Let's do this. Let's see if we can do this as usual. I salute you wherever you are. If you can hear me, please confirm you can hear me. We are live and direct. I think we are live and direct on all our platforms today. Another wonderful conversation. The City Boy move. This is the City Boy movement, and we are live and direct. Of course, my name is Akbarawa Nsema, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. That is why we are here. In the City Boy movement, we are patriotic Nigerians coming together for the first time to make sure that we support our own elected president, government, His Excellency, Asiwa Jubola Tinubu, guys. How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you, wherever you are. I'm just here to say to you, happy Sunday, and to give you some updates. Update. Happy Sunday to you guys. How are you doing? How are you celebrating? What is the current situation in wherever you are? Some people say that we don't get jobs. Some people say we are jobless. But we are already doing our job, and they are here watching us, enjoying our conversations. We are educating them, and we are opening their eyes to see that, man. Oh boy, it is no longer business as usual. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much. Adu Kanuyu Folahan Okunjemi. Sorry, if I did not call your name well. I'm sorry. I apologize. How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you, the great family, the great family, the Uncommon City Boy family. We are live and direct. We are the family. We are the winning team. The family that have overcome. We are the kings and queens, and we have overcome the world, guys. Uh, I salute you. Yes, welcome. The City Boy government is the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. Yes, the City Boy government is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. And that is the actual definition for democracy. The City Boy government is the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. The City Boy government is the government of unity and competency. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining me. It's going to be a wonderful day, another wonderful conversation today. I can see some of my brothers and sisters from the southeast. They are not happy whenever they see me because I tell them the truth. I'm sorry, I cannot help you by keeping quiet. I can only help you when I speak up, and when I see something that is wrong, I will let you know. Just like I'm telling you, Clement Ayodele Jackson. Thank you very much, Clement, watching from the UK. Thank you very much, Clement. Ada Cheze Anyanwu. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much, Olu. I see you. Happy Sunday to you. How are you doing? Chooks Christopher, don't worry. It's only on this platform there is love. We share love here. There is peace here. We don't believe in threatening people. We don't believe in violence. We love everybody. We love everybody. There is no need to be, you know, uh, following you guys to argue anymore, because right now everything has been open. You have been defeated. The City Boy, our president, has defeated all defeatables, all kinds of things. He has overcome it. That is why we are kings and queens, and we overcome the world, guys. This is the winning team, and will continue to win. Please, just what I want you to do is to make sure you like this program and share it, because what they are trying to do is to try to see how to shut down the page. We have been doing it many times, but people that have been following us, they have seen how we have overcome them for so many times, guys. So I mean, I tell them, you will wake up and you still see me. Ask them what they did yesterday to try to shut me down. But now they can still see us. We are live and direct. My brother, go and sleep. I tell you, we have defeated all defeatables. I can see Bibian, Mashinachi, Eze Ugonna, Bibian, Mma Sinachi. Oh, so Mma Sinachi. So you even get daughter. Mma Sinachi. So you get daughter. If they come here, come they do any. He say keep quiet. In Sima, satanic agent. No worry. Even God himself is the one that make the Satan to be alive. Even God himself is the one that allowed the Satan and the devil to be alive. My brother, go and enjoy yourself. We are, if anything you want to call us, no problem, because we are not supporting anything bad. That is why you are not happy. Olu Rotimi Joseph, good morning, Oga Nsima, the jobless but looking good and happy man. How are you today, sir? If this is how joblessness make people look, I beg, I want to be jobless too. Thank you very much, Olu Rotimi Joseph Oshoba. Yes, so thank you very much. They say Nsima is jobless, but we deliver salvation. We deliver victory. We have overcome the world. We make sure that the city boy defeated them. We defeated them, all of us together. They say we are jobless. Well, we make things happen. So you are very right. If how joblessness is, we want to be jobless like this, so looking fresh and shining, having good life, man. My brother, this is what we want. And we are very sure that in the next few days, Nigerians are going to be smiling. That is my hope. That is my happiness. That is my joy. Because every day I remember, I think that, oh, my people, this is time for salvation for my people in Nigeria. Adebayo Hakim say, good morning. I salute you. Harim say, happy Sunday, the last man standing. Of course, the city boy still remains the last man standing, still standing with 10 lives. Yesterday, in my interview with a wounded civilian, I'm sorry, I couldn't broadcast live because I don't know. But today, I'm going to share part of those broadcasts, what we discussed. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm here. I'm going to share the broadcast. I'm going to allow it to play so that you listen to the conversation, what we did, what we discussed. In my opinion, I think it was one of the best conversations. There are some things I say that I've not said before in that interview, which I would like to listen to it myself as well. Because I'm the first son of Idu, most times the things that I say, I just say it because it comes from the spirit. You understand? He said, greater is he that is in us than he that is in the world. Are you getting me now? He said, the word of God in our mouth is God talking. The word of God in our mouth is God talking. It's wonderful, guys. He said, look at it. He said, in the city of Ephesus, so mightily grew the word of God and it prevailed. You know, in our conversations, so many things we have said has already come to pass, guys. So what is waiting now? The only thing that is remaining now, what we are waiting for now, is that Nigeria is back on track. That is my joy. That is my joy. In the next few weeks and days, we are going to see change, and that is what I want. That is what I'm looking forward to. The electricity, we need electricity. Most importantly, we need electricity in Nigeria. We need electricity in Nigeria because you can be in Nigeria and you can work anywhere in the world. There are a lot of skills, there are a lot of job positions now. You can be in Nigeria and you can be working anywhere. You can be bringing the money back home. That is what we want. We need made in Nigeria product. The reason why all of you are shouting, oh, dollar, 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 is because you use your money to you are using dollar. How can you be using dollar when you are Nigerian, when you have naira? That is where the problem. The very day that we are going to be exporting, our export is greater than the import. That is the day every other currency will go down. That is the day the value of naira will go up, and that is how it has always been. That is how it has always been before the devaluation of naira. I remember those days, according to the story, how our money was so much because we have the resources. We have palm oil, we have crude oil, we have cocoa. We had so many things that backed up with our currency. This is what we need to do. And these things are very important, guys. You know, and in fact, when we also ask the government, the government cannot be saying we need made in Nigeria product, but even the government themselves, The cars they are not using is not from Nigeria. The cars, the government officials. Look at how much cars they buy. They don't buy made in Nigeria product. They don't buy made in Nigeria product. It's not only Innocent that produce car. Most of you don't know. It's not only Innocent that produce cars. We also have car producers or assembly or of plant in the north as well. So we need made in Nigeria product. You see, so the government officials themselves must start by showing example. Are you getting me now? Okay, I was looking at Hope Uzodimma. I love what Hope Uzodimma is doing in Imo State. I just learned that Hope Uzodimma has nominated a lady to be the deputy governor in Imo State. Of course, you know that Hope Uzodimma is running for the second term governorship. Of course, is going to for second time, and he's this time around is choosing a lady, which is good. Deputy governor, a lady something Chinyere. I think it's Lady Chinyere. Let me look at it. Hope Uzodimma has been doing well in Imo State. It's one of the governors in the southeast that is doing well. But what's the name of that lady? Yes, Hope Uzodimma has appointed barrister Lady Chinyere Ekomaru as a running mate, deputy governor. Man, that is a good sign. That is a good sign. Definitely, Hope Uzodimma will not fail. I know that. Hope Uzodimma will not fail. He's going to come back as the governor in Imo State to continue. But you see, if they do something better in the first term, in the second term, it's flexing. But we don't want that kind of leadership in that country anymore. We need true leadership, and that is what we are looking forward to, guys. So yes, so we are going to be looking at some things today, just to celebrate this Sunday with you, while we are hoping for the best. Are you getting me now? We need to have hope, greater hope, now that we have the president that is taking care of us, that is interested in this country. Are you getting me? So I salute all of you guys. It's a wonderful conversation. I'm going to be highlighting some things about Hope Uzodimma. I'm also aware that Hope Uzodimma is launching an identity system in Imo State. Every Imo State citizen must have is it a biometric card or something, identity card or whatever. I mean, we need a collaborative effort to make things happen. If you want to be able to plan for the development of your state, you need to have a system that can account for the number of people that you have, for the people, the population of the people that you have in your state, to be able to plan for them. Linda Eze says, stop talking rot and of a truth, you don't have a job, opening your wide mouth to deceive people. My brother, thank you. My sister, Linda Eze, I don't have a job. My brother, if you don't have a job, you will not have internet, you will not have a laptop, you will not have a house to stay, you will not be shining like me. So I'm so happy that if somebody that don't have job look like me, my brother, it means life is good. Henry Okonkwo say, where do you stand? I stand for peace, I stand for justice, I stand for development, I stand for Nigeria, I stand for the best, I stand for Jagaban, the uncommon city boy. I do not support criminality, I do not support Obi, a failure. I cannot support him. I cannot support anything that will bring tears and what they call it, sorrow to my people. I get me. Clement say, you are too much, brother. God Almighty will enlarge your coast. Thank you very much. Adebayo say, happy Sunday. Temi Tope, thank you very much. Happy Sunday. Eileen Abba said, happy Sunday. Thank you very much. Henry Okonkwo said, where is the woman you were working with before? Which woman? Which woman? I've worked with so many people and I still continue to work with people. Okay? So don't worry yourself. If tomorrow you repent, maybe I can work with you too. Clement, thank you for enlightening our Igbo brothers and sisters. Thank you very much. Ada Chezie Anyawu, he says share and like. Don't worry. This program has been here for years, you know. Adebayo, I say you look good all the time. Thank you very much. I salute you. Ahim Ogase, you are here speaking English. Baba, we dey suffer here. If you no come, you no go. No, Nigeria is now hell. Just tell us, what are you suffering? What is actually the suffering? Who is making you to suffer? Is it your president or your brother? Who maybe your brother is the one selling food, selling petrol, or running transportation business, or maybe is the one that is renting property. They are the one increasing the rent. They are the one doing everything. So don't worry about all those things. They will stop. Don't worry. Betiku Benson, happy Sunday. Henry Okonkwo say, where is Dr. Nelly, your wife? So So if Dr. Nelly is my wife, why are you asking me? I thought my wife's supposed to be with me. All of you keep deceiving. I don't know why people keep deceiving. People from the southeast, they like deceiving themselves. I don't just know why. A maker say madman. Yes, now I learned it from Obi. Obi say he took advice from a madman. Say, oh, if Obi, your brother, the one that you are supporting, can take advice from a madman. He did not just take advice from him, even his friends. His best friend is a madman too. My brother, who am I? Bibian, Chisinachi say you don't care for them. If you do, you have known that Nigerians are drowning wicked people with no conscience. My brother, Masinachi, Nigerians are drowning. What does that mean? Am I the one that drowned them? Am I the one that drowned them? Jenny, say funny man. Am I the one that drowned them? Who drowned them? It's you, your brother and sister from the southeast. You, look at your name. Bibi and Masinachi, your brother. The people that are drowning, they're making noise. I mean, they don't well. All the sit at home where you don't sit now. Una don't well. I mean, they don't release now the kind for now. What are you talking about? Instead of you do to encourage people to go to do their normal businesses, if you want to contribute money from abroad, what you should do is to contribute money from abroad and issue grant, just like every other state their organization is doing. We have different organizations in abroad that are sponsoring businesses, giving grant to their business, to their brothers and sisters back home. Instead of you to do donations to support businesses, to build road in the southeast, you are doing donations to do unknown government, to do sit at home, to do palliatives. Can't you see? I've been advising all of you. I won't be talking about you people again, no. Very soon. I won't be talking about criminals again. I am say you are shining good. Come back to Nigeria and shine. If Okwaja no finish you, my brother. I've always been in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria and I'm still a Nigerian. So I don't know why you keep making noise. Clement, kudos to you, brother. I salute you. Aviz, Nureddin, thank you very much, Aviz. Thank you, Nsima. Bibian Masinachi say Ndenzama. My brother, I'm from Akwa Ibom. I'm not Igbo. I'm not Southeast. We don't like money like you. We don't do sacrifice for money. We don't use our brothers for money. We love people. We do things. We do business. We collaborate with people, and we get our reward. We don't cheat people and all of that. So I don't know. So my brother, we don't have in my language, we don't have anything like Nzama. We don't have anything like Bia talking about Fra. My brother, sit at home. That's it. That's your profession. Sit at home. You have a prime minister that is telling you to sit at home. Evelyn, France, our Nsima, good morning and happy Sunday from Austria. Thank you very much, Evelyn, France. Please, anybody that send you a message, please, you don't know that person, don't respond to that person. I can see that they are trying to hack my system, but they always try it many times. It does not work. In fact, I was even advising them earlier. In the video that I advised them, they are still abusing me. I said, what is wrong with these people? Let me show you the video that I was using to advise them earlier, some few hours ago. I uploaded the video late because I needed to advise them. Please just pay attention to my advice to these people. Instead of them to listen to my advice, they are still abusing me. Can you imagine that? Listen to the advice I gave to them. Pay attention to this. Very important advice that I give to these people. When these things begin to happen, my advice, they are shouting and doing all kinds of things. I don't know. Please, let's listen to this thing and confirm if it's not a good advice that I've given to them. I said that we need each other right now. Everybody can see. Election is over. Time for campaign and shouting. You tried for your own candidate, you did not win. So it is now time for us to come together and make things work, because we Nigerians are the ones that we actually need. The politicians don't have problem. They have money. They have everything. We as ordinary people, we are the one that will put our heads together to benefit ourselves. Politicians don't have problems. So if you allow politicians to be the one causing problems for my brother, Obi do not even care about you. Did Obi ask you what you eat this morning? We don't care about Obi too, because now we have a president who cares for us. So it is time for us to come together and support our president and work together. It doesn't matter your color, the color of your skin. The president is not discriminating anybody. Ever since he took office, I've not heard that you want to visit him or anybody give him idea and he reject, or he has rejected any tribe. Even people that did not vote for him, he still give them ministerial appointment. He still did everything. So it's for all of us. So please, it is time for us to come together, because at this moment, we actually need each other. But you see, as I preach this message of salvation, of us coming together, of unity, if you want to be a criminal, you will be punished. That is my message. But I'm telling you, at this point, we need each other to be able to prosper. It is time for us to put our indifferences or disagreement aside and work together for salvation, guys. So please let us listen to the advice that I've given to everybody, including the brothers and sisters from the Southeast, but they don't want to listen. In the video I uploaded, they were still abusing me. In fact, I received lots of reports from Facebook that some people are reporting me. You know, I have like a special this arranged with Facebook because they have been reporting me. I got information that my videos have been reported. Some of the videos are hidden because they keep reporting the videos, and I'm telling Facebook that look at these people, we know them, that they are the criminals that have been terrorizing the country, and I'm working with the government to make sure that we fish them out and debunk them. So don't worry. So please listen to the advice I gave to them, but they are still fighting me on top. Listen and see if there's anything wrong in what I've said here. Collaborating in with a video of a brother who tried to explain that he has never seen a tribe who hates their own country like this. Please just pay attention to this. Thank you very much.
I see all these misunderstanding. It touched my heart. Okay, I love you. I love the Igbo people. I love the Yoruba people. I love the Ijaw people. I love the Hausa people. I love the Fulani people, the Kanuri people, the North, everywhere, South, West, East. We need each other to make things work out. I get me now. So this is what we are talking about. The city boy, the uncommon city boy is here. He has defeated all defeatables. Just pay attention to this video. It will give you more understanding of what we are talking about. Stay blessed.
I have never seen so much hate in my life. You know, the president congratulated this fourth Afro Women Basketball Championship, whatever, and one of the players replied him saying, "Thank you." Guys, go and check the replies from Peter Obi fans. Go and check the replies from Obi Idiots, Obi Dens, Obi Dogs, Obi Mumu, Obi Ngos, Zombie Idiots. Go and check the replies from these people. I have not seen one single Peter Obi fan that has sense. One of them.
Exactly. I have not seen any of these obedient, disobedient IPO that have any conversation that is positive or any constructive conversation. I have not seen any of them. Just like I said, in the same video I uploaded, if you see the comment, the way they were abusing me, and I don't know what they hope to achieve by abuse. They have been abusing me for a very long time, even during the campaign up till now. They say Nsima will die, will not wake up, will not wake up in Christmas, will sleep, all kinds of things. But I'm still here delivering the message of salvation. But they cannot still learn. Even when they were deceived that Buhari is dead, and now Buhari has been proven to be alive, and they cannot still see that these people have been deceived by themselves and by their same brothers, you know, and they continue to deceive themselves. And even when Simon Ekpa has now opened a new business venture of a new website, a new business name, a new non-profit organization where they will be donating money. I don't have problem if Simon Ekpa is now channeling his idea, his effort now to seeking for donation from his brothers abroad to now develop Biafra land, as they call it. That would be the best option, guys. By the way, I've been seeing several information of Simon Ekpa claiming that Nnamdi Kanu is sick in DSS dungeon, that if anything happened to Nnamdi Kanu, that all these things for me, I feel is is what they have been using to shine and be deceiving people. You see, if you want to deceive people, you start by using sympathy and emotions, and they know how to use this sympathy and emotions, seeking for sympathy, using emotion. The same pattern will be used. Try to get the sympathy of everybody, in their action. I mean, how can you think that a generation, the whole of a tribe, they can see the truth and they still allow themselves to be deceived? Buhari is alive, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's stake his Biafra idea on the fact that if they can prove to him that Buhari is alive, that he will stop Biafra, he will hand over his life to the authority, and they will do to him whatever they like. And they have just done it, and people cannot see. People cannot see what has happened. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given up the Biafra, because now they proved to him. The day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was captured, they took him directly to the president, Buhari, and he saw Buhari, and he was shocked and marveled. And today he has given up his struggle, and many of them are still shouting here. Did you see several letters from Nnamdi Kanu? They are saying that Nnamdi Kanu said that Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. It's not necessary. But we remember the same Nnamdi Kanu telling us that we should go and listen to Simon Ekpa. I wish I was there that time. So all this explanation, you will keep on explaining according to them. You say you go explain tire. Oh boy, these will be people at Biafra. Then they make all this in the sweet, because for me, I understand them. I know their secret, I know their lies, I know their propaganda. So the thing they sweet me. If I see any of their comments and their lies, the thing they sweet me, I say, oh boy. So these people are still deceiving themselves up to today. You understand me? So it's shocking, you know. It's shocking. So Nnamdi Kanu himself stake his Biafra on Buhari if Buhari is alive. And Nnamdi Kanu can confirm that Buhari is alive. He said he will hand over himself to the authority. And they have captured him and they have kept him. He said anything that the government wants to do to him, they should do to him. So even the government knows that Nnamdi Kanu have surrendered. But you see these people that are making noise. That is why the government is making sure that he wipe them, all the criminals out in the southeast. As I'm talking to you, actions is taking place, guys. So, but they will keep on deceived, because I can't believe that the generation will keep on be deceived. But like this, for different generations, Ojukwu did it successfully. Ralph Wasirige did it successfully to a certain stage. Nnamdi Kanu did it for 10 years to a certain stage. Now, Simon Ekpa is doing the same. And many others that have not spoken yet. We know them, all of them. So you see, I don't understand. But it's a good venture, it's a good business, and I'm ready to support any business that will bring prosperity to the Southeast. So, because very soon I will show you what Simon Ekpa is doing, and I will give him a direction that if this is what he wants to do, fine, it's good. If Simon Ekpa is running a non-governmental organization or profit organization, just like he claimed, registered in the US, if he wants to be collecting donation from people abroad to give palliatives to their brothers and sisters in the Southeast because the governors are not working, well, maybe that is good. It's a good thing, because that is what I even expect. If you set up organization, collect money, collect finances and grant and funds, give it to your brother in the Southeast, let them do business, let them develop the Southeast. It will be better than telling them to sit at home. I also saw updates from the same IPOP saying they will never use sit at home as a strategy anymore. My brother, so they have seen that it's no longer work, it will never work. My brother, all these things has collapsed. Go and look for a job. I've told you guys, go and get a skill. Go and learn work, start trading, start a business, register your company, pay tax. That is the only way you can benefit from the city boy government. Because you know why? The people that is running this government are technocrats, intelligent people. They are people that are passionate. They are true leaders. They want to bring development to the country. They want to make sure that Nigeria is a success right now. And that is what is important, guys. Are you getting me now? You know, so this is what they don't understand. And I keep telling them. So in this video, as you can see, as this brother is explaining, I was really advising them, talking nice and using sweet words. But they say, oh, Isima, we don't love you. We need each other. With who? They were still abusing me. But anyways, and it's exactly what the brother was trying to explain. Who cares? If you like me, I like you. If you love me, I love you. If you don't love me, I don't love you. If you fire me, I fire you. If you abuse me, I abuse you. Yeah, that is my own. I don't believe in anything, any other thing else. If you do me, I do you. If I cannot do you, then I will seek for a higher authority to do you. You understand me? So yeah, let us listen to this advice I gave to the people from the Southeast. Because some of them actually feel, oh, Isima, you don't like us. I say, I love you. I love everybody. I love our brothers from the Igbo, everywhere, from the north, from everywhere. I give them a story of how, as a student in Igbo land, Oka, Anambra, I did not see any discrimination. Some years ago, like let me say like 11, 10 years ago or thereabout, when I was a student, when I was almost concluding my studies, I did not see any discrimination. I used to travel by night everywhere, travel from Oka to the north because I was doing my youth service in the north. I did not see problem. I come back midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. But now people are afraid to walk around. So many kidnapping and all of that. It's not making sense anymore. And just last year and thereabout, Obi came and escalated all these problems. And now there's a lot of confusion and problems, especially initiated by the people from the Southeast. But this is my advice. It's humble advice. Hopefully they will listen to this advice, because if they listen, it will be good for them. Please pay attention.
I haven't seen one with sense like this. These guys are born with hate. They will grow old and die with hate. Like, see, they are filled with hatred. How do you guys sleep at night? Just go and check the replies on Twitter and check the names. Check the names of those people and check their profile picture. Go to their page. Just go to the search on their page. Type Peter Obi. You will see all of them are Peter Obi fans. They hate the country so much. It is only during the election they became emergency lovers of Nigeria. Immediately, their tribal and religious bigots candidates lost. They went back to IPOB agitations. Now they are emergency lovers of Niger. The same Niger that they hate so much with passion. Like these guys hated Niger with passion just because Buhari built a rail that ran through Niger and he has cousins there, or I don't know. Now they are emergency lovers of Niger. They are now using the flag of Niger. They are even calling the military in Nigeria for a coup. They are even calling Nigerian military for a coup.
Can you hear that? This brother, I don't Agrab show his handle. I don't know his handle. I saw this video. Somebody shared this video. Is on TikTok. I don't really know his handle. If I had known his handle proper, I could have shared it. I don't know his handle proper, but it's on TikTok. Something at virus_Pluto. Virus_Pluto. He's on TikTok. Maybe you can look for him. I'm not on TikTok at the moment. I used to be on TikTok, but maybe I go back to TikTok. Yes, understand. So yeah, so this guy actually said a lot and all of that. And this is what I'm using to help them, to advise them that it's not only Nsima that is talking about this thing. Many other people say it, they know it, but some of them will keep quiet because maybe they don't want you to abuse them, just like you have been abusing me. They just keep quiet and leave you guys. It's not that they love you. I love you. Me telling you, helping you to see what you couldn't see for so many years. And I'm helping you to see it, but you seems to not understand. You are still abusing Nsima. My brother, what you should know is that there is no abuse that you give to me that will affect me, because I know who I am. We are kings and queens and we overcome the world. I know that your wicked prayers cannot succeed in my life, because even your prayers have not been answered. Because if your prayers are answered, you should be praying for yourself to even look like me, or be beautiful or handsome and have a shining face, or have these sweet lips like me that most of you want to kiss. So you see what I'm talking about. So you see. So my brother, you are saying the truth. This brother was actually saying the truth, which I used. This is the video I used to advise them. And you are going to listen to my own advice at the end of the video as well. You know, but they were still abusing me. They don't want to see me. They just don't like me, because anybody that exposes them, they don't just like the person. If they see anything they can do to me, they would have done it a long time ago. But because they are not God, they are not God. We are still here. Are you getting me? Wonderful.
I seriously don't understand what DSS is doing. All these things you people are trying in Nigeria, you can't try it outside Nigeria. I see they're not born on our well. The Nigerian government is too calm, and this is the mistake Sanwo-Olu made in Lagos, allowing these people to come and spoil everything. They give you chance, you want to become the landlord of another person's house. Just go and check the replies on Twitter. And all of them are from the same place and they are supporting the same person. This Peter Obi has really divided Nigeria. The amount of division, the level of division he has caused in that country, it is never going to heal again. And nobody is going to trust any Southeasterner to run for presidency again. If anybody comes out to run for this presidency in the Southeast, only Southeasterners are going to vote for him, because Peter Obi has sent you people back to 100 years. Like, your chances are gone. He has really caused the division in the country. He got all the religious and tribal votes, because all the places he went to campaign is either Christian or Igbo dominated areas. I'll be opening another group on JK because of this particular thing, and I'll be posting all his campaign videos. This tribal bigots, pretender man. I can't wait for them to dismiss his case in court. So I want to see them crying for another 8 years.
So I'm not the only, just a quick one. I'm not the only one giving these people advice. You see, when I say something because I love you, I love all of you, all my brothers and sisters from the Southeast. I remember those days, you know, when I was in the school, Nnamdi Azikiwe University. I studied industrial production engineering. There was a love, there was no discrimination of anything. There was no tribal kind of discrimination. Everybody received everybody. You welcome everybody. You love everybody. You eat food. You appreciate everybody. We marry everywhere and all kinds of things. It was just this year, or between last year and this year, that Obi escalated all these tribalism and problems and misunderstanding, that it has gotten to this point. You see, I love my people from the southeast. We cannot do without you guys, and you guys cannot do without us. The Igbo people cannot do without the Yoruba. The Yoruba cannot do without the Igbos. The Igbos cannot do without the Akwa Ibom people, the Ibibio people, the Ijo, the Godomi Godo, all of us. We are very important people, and that is why the diversity makes sense, and we so much appreciate it. But you see, the moment you begin to allow these political issues to affect you, you begin to see your brother as your enemy. You see, it is time for us to come together. Understand? So whenever I talk about it, because I want you to understand that, fighting among ourselves, quarreling among ourselves because of politicians, because of all this thing does not make sense. We need to identify ourselves as one people and make things work out. But just take a look at this video. Somebody's already advising, and many people have already noticed what we have been talking about, that this is not good. There need to be a change. If not, it will affect your own future as well. I don't want anything to affect your future, guys. I love all of you, our brothers and sisters in the southeast. When I was in school in Oka, Nnamdi Azikiwe University, I received love. I did not see any discrimination. Most of my friends are from there, are from the east. Most of my brothers and sisters that I do business with, that I still trust and I believe in them. I can drink water, I can eat food. They are from the southeast. So I don't understand. When this thing begin to happen, I see all this misunderstanding. It touched my heart. Okay, I love you. I love the Igbo people. I love the Yoruba people. I love the Ijo people. I love the Hausa people. I love the Fulani people, the Kanuri people, the North, everywhere, South, West, East. We need each other to make things work out. I get me now. So this is what we are talking about. The city boy, the uncommon city boy is here. He has defeated all defeatables. When this thing begin to happen, I see all these.
So that was my advice, guys. That was my advice. Guys, drink water. Water is life, guys. Don't allow them to distract you. Drink water. I'm drinking my own. If you want to drink tea or coffee, go and make it and enjoy this moment, guys. Even if the price of fuel is 1 million or the price of food is thousands, nothing that you are going to shout and disturb yourself that is going to change it. Drink water and rest. You understand me? You have been eating for many years. So just drink water and rest. Water is life. Are you getting me now? Because things are getting better, right? I remember those days that we used to sing, things are getting better. Hey, 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 things are getting better. For the Lord is on the throne. Things are getting better. Hey, things are getting better. Hey, things are getting better. Hey, 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 things are getting better. Things are getting better. For the Lord is on the throne. Things are getting better. Hey, things are getting better. Hey, things are getting better. Hey, 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 hey. So relax, guys. Enjoy yourself. Drink, make merry, enjoy yourself, because things are getting better. Are you getting me? So that was my advice to our brothers from the southeast, and they didn't like it. They don't like it. I was just looking at the comment. They didn't accept my advice. Some of them are saying, "Oh, Nsima, come back Nigeria, my brother. Rest, okay? Rest." I'm very happy that you have received my message. We need each other right now, this moment, because this is the moment that we need each other for us to make it work. And the city boy is calling on everybody to come together to make it work. So that is the most important thing. But if you don't want to make it work, if you say you want to be a criminal, you'll be punished. I've said that many, many times. Thank you very much. Nweke Anthony, thank you very much for whatever thing you are saying. Adekunle Aki say, Nsima, you are doing well. Ignore the naysayers. You just reminded me of what is going on in the Senate. I love the uncommon Senate president, His Excellency, distinguished honorable Senator Godswill Akpabio. I love the conversation. In fact, these days I like watching their proceedings and their presentations. It's so wonderful. Maybe one of these days we'll look at one of their presentations. I mean, they are having intelligent conversations. I like it. By the way, they are talking about El-Rufai, minister. My brother, if the city boy wants El-Rufai to be the minister, El-Rufai will be the minister. In fact, El-Rufai is going to be a minister. I get me now. So don't worry about this. I told you, forget it. El-Rufai is a minister. If the city boy wants El-Rufai to be a minister, forget the story. Are you getting me? I'm telling you, I forget the story. Whether you like it or not, whether you like what I'm saying, forget it. If the city boy wants El-Rufai to be his minister, there is nothing that can stop him. But I can assure you that El-Rufai will be the minister, one of the ministers. In fact, maybe from Monday to Tuesday, he's going to be one of the ministers. So I'm looking at El-Rufai having the power, maybe portfolio or electricity or power supply portfolio. Okay, I'm of the opinion that El-Rufai will be the minister in Nigeria. I'm of the opinion. Okay, so don't worry yourself. See, let me tell you, in every government, don't make a mistake that you want to please people. I know that the city boy will never make the mistake to please some idiot who never supported him. Now they are fighting again. No, for the city boy to be successful, he needs people that support him, that will always be there, loyal to him, because leadership is about loyalty and followers. So he must make sure that people surrounding him are people who are loyal to him, and they can say they are truthful and they are working to make sure his government is success. So for me, if the city boy feel like El-Rufai is working for him, is loyal to him, is with him, nothing will stop El-Rufai from being the minister. I'm of the opinion that is the minister. See, let me tell you, the city boy is a smart man. Get sense. You don't need to be making noise. I just wanted to say something about that. But you see, El-Rufai is the minister. Okay, so don't stress. I've told you to be relaxed. Relax. Forget all this media that don't know what they are doing. Bibian Masinachi said, paid psychophants, paid to talk shit at the expense of people's life. Look at you. Oh, my brother. Bakare Olaitan from Lagos. Thank you very much. I salute you. Tony Bello say you are doing well. Keep it up. Nonso Fred say fool. Exactly. Oh, if you are not a fool, you will not be sitting at home for 10 years. Prince Ishola said, happy Sunday. Continue the good work. Thank you very much. Oloritimi Joseph says, seriously, why are the southeastern children of hate and bitter? Reading those comments here, all I see are veiled words by them. Guys, I fear for their future. See, I have been working with the IPOP people since for a very long time, during the days of IPOP Biafra, when I was supporting them. When I said things like Ojukwu was a criminal, he ran away, he was not even patriotic to Biafra, he didn't even love his people. They were not happy with me, they were mad, because I always say the truth. But there's nothing that profits you in life. I always say the truth. They never liked me because I always said it. When I told them that my father told me about the history of what happened in the past, they never loved me because they thought that they have deceived our people totally. They never knew that our fathers actually told us from Akwa Ibom the history, the true story. And we know they thought that using their platform to brainwash people on Radio Biafra for 10 years can erase it. They don't know. So that is the reason why I want to show you part of the discussion that I had with a wounded civilian on his platform yesterday, of course, yesterday evening. Most of you were able to watch, someone did not watch, but I think it was a wonderful conversation, and I'm going to share part of those discussions the things I said, because the things I said, I believe they were lies, they were truth. He gives life. You understand me? So Edwin said, Nsima, you are a fool. Exactly, I'm a fool, and we delivered prosperity, we delivered victory, we delivered the presidency, we delivered the Senate presidency, we delivered everything. So yes, fools are like me who delivered excellency and delivered results. So if that's how you define being a fool or foolishness, I want to be a fool. Phil Morris say, how is Nigeria back on track? You are in UK talking trash. stressing on irrelevant issues. How can a young man like you be in a working system where citizens have access to basic amenities, yet you are supporting criminals? You have been left behind, even being in the UK. Okay, the question is, where are you from? Because I know that the people in Akwa Ibom, what they are complaining about is not what you are complaining about. And is exactly in the UK. What we are complaining about in the UK is not what you are complaining about in Nigeria. We have our own complaints here in the UK. So that is why I feel that you don't even respect yourself, your culture, and who you are as a Nigerian first. You always feel like putting people outside superior than you. Are you getting me now? So don't think that there's any society that is free from challenges. You understand? You say that in the UK there are basic amenities. What do you mean basic amenities? We pay for water, we pay for electricity, we pay for everything. So if you don't pay, you don't have it. There will be electricity, but if you don't pay, you don't have it. And for you to pay, you must be able to work. So I don't know what is wrong with you. And if you don't know, look at his Google is your friend. Check how many people lost jobs, how many companies are folding in the UK. Check the price of food in the UK. Check how the house rent, everything. So my brother, sleep. You understand me? Just sleep. Phil Morris. You understand me? Just sleep, my brother. Nigeria is the best right now. If you want to compare what is going on all over the world, as it stands now, Nigeria is the best, and I'm proud to be a Nigerian. Are you getting me now? Nigeria is back on track because the right foundation, the city boy, our new president, is laying the right foundation for a successful Nigeria. That is why we say that Nigeria is back on track. Are you getting me now? Now there is no more multiple exchange rate. The city boy has eradicated multiple exchange rate. We now have a single rate exchange rate. That is why some people say, oh, the dollars are flying. And for us to solve the dollars are flying, we need to promote made in Nigeria products. We need to stop importation. Other countries stop it when they wanted to grow their economy. We need drastic steps to make things work, and that is what the city boy is doing. Now CBN, they are now saving over $2.55 billion. We are now having savings from the crazy fuel subsidy nonsense, nearly 2 trillion. And we are yet to hear the next savings in the month of July or August. So this is what we are talking about. So my brother, rest. Nigeria is back on track. If you can't see it, then it's not my fault. You are blind. You need to meet a doctor. You need help. Jonathan say good morning, Nsima. Thank you very much. I salute you. Olawale Maxwell say good morning. Nice to see you, Nsima. Happy Sunday to you. Remember, this program is just a happy Sunday wish to our brothers and sisters. Happy Sunday wishes to the Uncommon City Boy family, even as we discuss other issues. That is just what I'm doing here. Happy Sunday to you. Some of us, this is our own Sunday. This is how we are celebrating it, as you can see. Olawale Maxwell, thank you very much. Adelane, thank you very much. He said they lie about everything. Nigeria are not suffering. It's only the Eastern people that cry that Nigeria is suffering. And do you know why they do that? Because they want to collect money from their brothers abroad. I noticed that they want to do that to collect money from their brothers, especially when they notice that you are abroad. When they send you message, say Nigeria is hard. We need money. Give us money. My brother, things are hard everywhere. And we do 2 jobs, 3 jobs to survive. And if nobody's telling you, so go and sleep. Get out of here. You don't need criminals here. Go and sit at home. You say you want to sit at home. I salute you, Uwasofia, my blood. I see you. Mula, Ngoye Mula. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday to you. Yes, I see all of you. Jennifer, Chinwendu, Sharon. It doesn't matter what you say. Happy Sunday to you. This is a happy family. This is the winning family. My brother, it's good to be on the winning side because we know that the naysayers and the losers, they will never accept defeat. They live in denial. They are so angry that they failed, even with their efforts, with pastors, with bishops, with their lies and propaganda, with the 3.3 million followers on Facebook and Twitter. They could not. They are shocked that this Akwa Ibom boy with few followers, with few people watching, was able to deliver success and debunk all their lies. That is why they are not happy about it. My brother, I'm proud to be Akwa Ibom to the world. Akwa Ibom, yeah. If you don't understand that, Ishola Sunday Abe say, I was so surprised seeing Igbos calling for same coup d'etat to happen in Nigeria. What are they going to gain? You see that many people are now saying, we saw how the Igbos, they were saying military government, military regime, military interim government. It was the Igbos through IPOB, Biafra, and Obi. It was not all the Igbos, anyways. Uh, but you see, when somebody will give it to them, I get me now. So yeah, so that is what happened then. They are still doing it, and just like the other brother said, now they never loved Niger Republic. Today you see them, they are in love with Niger Republic. So you should understand what is actually wrong with them. They are always looking for any join hands with anything that will bring destruction to the country, and that is part of my discussion yesterday, which I'm going to play to you today to see. Ikenna Chimeze says, "Stupid man, your this disgraceful Senate president will end up in shame." No wahala. Did your own not end up in shame? If my own end up in shame, which one is different? Which one is new? Ike Ekweremadu, how many times was he the Senate president? 2 times Senate president or more, even in office, or even many opposition. Ekweremadu, was it not? Did it not end up in shame? I keep telling you guys that whenever you guys speak, is actually what happened to you guys and continue to happen. Ike Ekweremadu as a Senate president ended up disgraceful, in shame. Ikenna Chimeze, so stop making noise. Ike Ekweremadu, where is he from? Is he not Igbo man? Is he not from the southeast? Did he not end up in shame? Did Ike Ekweremadu not collect money from the East-West Road to build the East-West Road? How many times did Ike Ekweremadu collected money to build the East-West Road? Did he build the road? If you are talking to somebody that don't know everything, then you'll be deceiving them. That is why we have been exposing all of you, my brother. So I've told you to stop all these things. It is time for us to come together. But if you want it, woto, I will give it to you. Evelyn France said they can't accept your advice in Sima, except from a madman. Exactly. Maybe I will turn to be a madman soon so that you people can accept my advice. Uzoma Jerry said, you are foolish man, Sabutua. My brother, if to be a foolish man is to save my people from sit at home, from the criminality, from burning my state, from burning my community, my brother, I want to remain a foolish man. If Sabutua means that I did not bring the criminality of IPOP to Akwa Ibom people, my brother, I want to be a foolish man. Okay? So if that's what you define by foolish man or foolishness, good for you. I'm happy. Okay? I'm happy to be a foolish man, to be a Sabutua, because I did not bring destruction and criminality to my people. I refused and rejected criminality. So that is it. And we will continue to reject criminality. We want good thing. We want to bring good life to my people in Akwa Ibom. So I'm happy to be that man who did not bring criminality, who did not join a terrorist group to bring criminality to Akwa Ibom people. And I can tell you that my people from Akwa Ibom, they are proud of me. You see, when I was telling them about Tinubu during the election, some of them did not understand. They say, Obi marry our sister. I say, you're a criminal. Do you know? You only know that Obi married your sister during the election. A stingy in-law we never knew that Obi married anybody from Akwa Ibom for a long time. He never did anything. He never visited Akwa Ibom. Only during election he came to visit Akwa Ibom. So my brother, we cannot support Obi. And I told them, some of them were angry with me. In some of the groups, they were angry with me. Today, we supported the city boy, and now we have a Senate president from Akwa Ibom. So now they now believe me the more. So if you don't know, you go and sleep. You understand me? They now know that Nsima, Akparawa and Nsima understand what is going on, and they are so happy with me. Today, the people from Akwa Ibom, they are so proud, because all of them that time, they did not understand. When I was telling them, I always tell them that the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. My brother, there are so many possibilities in this government, even as we speak. That is why I'm trying to make all of you to see that there are so many possibilities, and we have a president that wants all of us to enjoy. I'm telling you, this president do not want stress. He just wants us to enjoy. So for you to enjoy, register your business, do legitimate business, get a skill, and begin to take action. That is the only way you can enjoy. Linda Eze say, where is your master, the one you have been promoting? A man of double standard. You have betrayed Kanu, and here you are talking good about a man that did not win election. How many dogs did you eat this morning? Okay, and I see your saga. Sorry, Linda Eze, I'm not the one. I didn't ask you to come from the southeast, okay? I didn't ask you to have failed governors in the southeast. Sorry. Adekunle, many of us being good for Nigeria, but this will be idiot. Samson Peter say, tell me why you no go mumu. Can you tell me Tinubu occupation apart from politics, if not Escobar? That is the lies that Obi told you. Let him win in the court now. I should tell you the city boy occupation. He's a chartered accountant. Go and find out. He came out with distinction. He's an American boy. He's a city boy. Can't you listen to his American English? Tell us about Obi, a trader. What is trader? Anybody can do import and export. Sunday, Ubogo said, Nisima, you start well and end up with shame. Exactly. I start well and I end up with shame. I'm happy. I'm proud. At least I've done something. I've started something. What have you started? We don't even know you. We don't even know your real name, your real face. At least people know me. Failure is not what do they call it? Failure is not foolishness. Failure is an experience. So if I fail, it means I have more experience such that next time I've learned from my experience and I will do better. So if this is what you define by starting well and ending up in shame, I'm happy. Okay, so go and start something. We want to see you start something successfully in the Southeast that we can copy or be proud of. Michael King say you are 100% right. I'm always with you. Thank you very much, guys. Today is a happy Sunday to Uncommon City Boy family, and I'm just having the time to respond to them, and I'm giving them the right answers, guys. Adelana say they are fools. They always think that they are wise. Even the most educated among them foolishly following them, talking rubbish about Nigeria. Exactly. Good morning, my good brother. That is from Ibinabo Fine Face. Wow. Long time I heard that name. Ibinabo Fine Face. My brother, I salute you wherever you are. Nigeria is back on track, and we have a president that is delivering policies, salvation, solutions to the challenges, to the long-term challenges of the country for more than 61 years. My brother, it's not easy. We need to give him, we need to clap hand for the city boy. Managing all the crises, even within his party as well, and everything before now, managing all these crises and still become a success. My brother, it's not easy. Nnamdi Kanu could not manage the crisis in IPOP. You see, one of the days I will do a broadcast to tell you many crises that happen in IPOP from when Omiomio, so many people that joined IPOP long time ago, so many people, I will do a broadcast. I think these people are provoking me. I will expose them more. You see, when these people provoke me, I will expose them. I will expose IPOP from when all the crisis started. I know all of them. From Nnamdi Kanu could not manage the crisis, my brother. That is why IPOP failed. And that is why I continue to blame him, that he is the one that started it. He should be able to curtail the crisis and seek for help and seek for leadership courses and mentors. He never seek for leadership mentors. He wanted to do it alone, command and control. So that he will enjoy the money by himself. But I respect him because he's a great man, but he was misled. If you thief something, if you steal something, it doesn't matter your excuse. You don't steal, you don't steal. Ijia Ashek say good morning, Isima. Thank you very much. I salute you. I see all of you. Edes Joseph, I see you. Thank you very much. Akinwale say you are blessed, brother. Thank you very much. All of us are blessed. We are kings and queens, and we overcome the world. You need, whenever you wake up in the morning, tell yourself you are overcome the world with new ideas, guys. Nigeria is back. Festus Etuk, Nsima, good morning from here. Festus, I salute you. Hope you are good. Thank you very much, all of you. I see you. I just want to call all of your names. Ijia Ashek Atata. He said, why are you guys following him upon if you hate him so much? They don't hate me, or they like it. I know the Igbo people, the pride in them will not allow them to accept defeat. They listen to you because they know that you say the truth, but they can't accept it. And truth pass through different stages, 3 stages of truth. First, it will be rejected. Second one, they will start to accept, try to murmur. And the third one is the stage of acceptance. They have been passing through all these stages, but this time around, this is the phase that will make a impact in their life. Daniel Onye say, please, outside this Biafran issue, what other content can you create? My brother, you watch my program now. You want me to create content? I will show you content, boy. There are many pages I run that I don't even know. Many pages that I run that I don't even know. So go and sleep. Go and come and learn. We teach you. So many people have been learning from me because they know who I am, man. We don't make noise. Usman Masaga, say good observation, sir. Thank you very much, Usman Masaga. Festus Etuk say, I will be deceived by their antics because they love Nigeria and can do anything to see Nigeria fail. Daniel Onye, I say, okay. Ija, thank you very much. We are kings and queens. Oluritimi Joseph say, Insima, there is this Yoruba saying, a dog that is destined to lose will not listen to the hunter's command. The children of hate are destined to be devoured by their hate. Leave their fate. Thank you very much. EKG Cat Samson say, I hope you heard the interview Ajuri Ngele granted that the fuel price will not come down again, even if local refineries begin work. Oga, you're always talk out of stock. My brother, why must fuel price come down? Go and get a job. Charles, I see you. Eze Obinna say, Insima, may your life and that of generation be the life of Nigeria. Your prayers, does it make sense? Even you that pray that prayer, you know that it's not going to work. Okay, let us listen to the interview that we did last time with our brother wounded civilian. Please, I just want you to listen. There's a lot of things that we said. I'm going to be trying to stop it and then say whatever I want to say. Somebody say, if he is a Obi, we from the eastern part does not need you guys, but you are traveling everywhere. If you don't need us, you are supposed to move back to your southeast. Why are you not moving back from Lagos or Akwa Ibom, Rivers State to the southeast? You are still coming to Akwa Ibom, Lagos by night. You use a Masa bus, you know, midnight bus, all those luxurious bus by night. You come to the south, you come to Akwa Ibom, you are coming to Lagos by night. So if you say you don't need us, we want to wake up one morning, you are all gone to the southeast, moving from the north everywhere to the southeast. Adebisi Dada say, we really enjoy your program, brother. Thank you very much for that your comment. I appreciate that. Please let us listen to wounded civilian, the interview we had yesterday, and maybe there's a lot of things we can learn from it. Thank you very much, Ija. He said, God bless Nigeria. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Let us listen to this interview.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if the volume is not loud enough, you let us know. If what we are saying is not clear to you, you let us know. Like I was saying, he will introduce himself. He is here. I've been inviting him more than a year now. He will respond, but he just respond. He won't listen to me. Okay. Life is like that. At the end of the day, I will make video. I will blast him. He never even look like talk about me. You know, I'm the one who blast all of them. I see them. I call this one, blast him. I call this one, blast him. Stuff like that. So he's here with us today. We are going to discuss many things. What I like in him is the passion. Like that's to me. That's all I know about him for now. The passion in whatever he's doing. If he's with you, he's with you. If he's no longer with you, he won't hide it. I'm no longer with you. He will just, that's his own way. So, Mr. Zima, I would like you to introduce yourself to our listeners, the people listening to us here.
Thank you very much, Big Bros. I salute you. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. My vision is to always make sure that we fight in order to protect and to defend our land. And maybe I will be given opportunity to explain that, because I know why I'm saying that every time, that we need to fight and protect our land. Because we have been suffering, I want to tell you, right from the days of Ojukwu and Aguiyi-Ironsi, 1967, that they fought Adaka Oboro when Adaka Oboro was fighting for Niger Republic. That day, Igbos tried to colonize
Thank you.
us.
Mr. Sima, today you are the one that is going to educators here. You are the one I go to do the teaching. So before
I wanted to say something here, and the brother stopped me. There's something I wanted to say here, but he stopped me. You see, I wanted to tell him that we understand the challenges of the country. Right from when they say Akwa Ibom, and as at that time it was not Akwa Ibom, it was Calabar, Cross River State, Calabar. Akwa Ibom was part of Calabar. In fact, that is our original name, Akwa people. We are one people. Calabar, Akwa Ibom is not different. But you know, when they created Calabar, they separated it. They added more. They cut some part of areas and joined Calabar. Are you getting me? To make it Calabar and even Akwa Ibom as well. Are you getting me? As a state. But when we were part of the Eastern region, we were known as Calabar. In fact, it wasn't even the name. That was not even the name. There was original name that we had, which is Akwa. Then there was a name that the British people call us then. They know us then. Are you getting me now? So I wanted to tell him that right from those days, we know the challenges that the people from the South or Niger Delta have been passing through with the hands of these people from the Southeast. They have always wanted to colonize all of us, from Akwa Ibom, from Rivers State, from Edo, maybe Edo now, Delta, all those regions, Calabar, they always wanted to colonize us. They always want to take our place. That is why they are moving down to Akwa Ibom and Calabar, thinking that they can colonize us. But all those things is over now, because they can see it. It's not going to work. Forget it. We have been suffering in the hands of these people from the Southeast through some wicked leaders then. When Michael Okpara was the prime minister of the Eastern region, my brother, things were not working. They could not perform. They were jealous of the Western region, the Yoruba people, and the North. What do they call it? Ahmadu Bello in the North, Awolowo in the West. They were so jealous, and then they wanted to collapse the system because those areas were progressing. There have never been a time that Igbo leaders from the Southeast perform well in terms of politics or leadership. Put me anywhere. Even when we was on a regional system, they had never performed anything good. They were jealous of the region that performed better. They were jealous of Ahmadu Bello. They were jealous of Awolowo from the West. They were jealous of the Ahmadu Bello in the North. So we know that they are not good in politics. They don't have leadership skills. They don't have it. And when we say they are not thinking, they are not listening, they think that, oh, Nsima hate them. So I wanted to tell wounded civilian that we know the truth. We have been suffering in the hands of these people. I remember when Dakaboro wanted to fight for Niger Republic, the same Igbo people through Ojukwu stopped at Dakaboro. At the same time, when they realized that, when he wanted to do his own personal interest, he demanded for his own Biafra. By that time, Adakaboro was mad. He was mad. He said, look at these people. You understand what we are saying? So we have been suffering in the hands of these people. They go to the north. They say all of us in the south that we are Igbos, when we are not. They go to the west, the Yoruba people. They lie there. So we have been overshadowed by the Igbos for a very long time. But we have been keeping quiet. You understand? We have been keeping quiet for a very long time. But this time around, it's over, guys. Let everybody respect his own tribe and culture. And we respect you. If you come to us, we will respect you. Don't try to Columbia anyone. And I love what his name? Uche Mefo. Uche Mefo was part of the people shouting Biafra before. It was a deputy, whatever. What is it, deputy command in IPOP then? Now, Uche Mefo now know the truth. He's talking about Allah Igbo nation. My brother, that is the truth. Oh. If you people want to have Igbo nation, you are free. Don't Columbia any other tribe inside your, this is not going to work. I can assure you that is not going to work. I want to assure you, there is nothing like Bia or Fra in our language. So please, that is true. So that is what I wanted to tell him before he tried to stop me. That we have been suffering in the hands of these people for a very long time, and we know the truth. And our parents, our fathers told us about the supremacy or the Columbia spirit of these wicked people from the South. And even that is why they cannot even take care of their region up to today. I'm telling you that it did not start today. When Nigeria was regional government, the leaders in the Eastern region, which they were mainly Igbos, they couldn't perform in the Eastern region. But the leaders from the West, the Yoruba side, and the North, the Fulani Hausa people, as at that time, they performed better. And they began to be jealous. And because they have the high rank in the army then, military ranks and everything. They use that opportunity to want to collapse the system that was working in order for them to favor them. That's why they wanted to move to different regions so that they can benefit from those areas that was doing well. What I'm telling you is the truth, guys. I will always tell you the truth. But you see, what we need now is each other. But it will not stop the history so that it will not repeat it again. And that is why we are here, guys. But they cannot deceive us anymore. I can assure you. So, yes, let us continue this conversation, guys. Thank you very much.
I'll give you time. Me, I will just ask the question. You'll be telling us, you'll be teaching us. You are the teacher here today. The rest of us, we are just students here. You know, we call this place Wunde Civilian Political Classroom. You are the teacher here. You know, I invited you. I received 2 threats already. Somebody called me and say, it will never be well with me. Why should I? That this thing that I'm doing, I invite a brother to a program. We have not said anything yet. I just invite you. You are telling me it will never be well with me. And even the brother, both of us, you want to do this thing. Don't I have right to talk?
So Wunde Civilian was trying to explain that when he invited me to his program, that they threatened him because he's inviting Nsima. You understand me? So they were threatening him because they know that Nsima will expose more propaganda of IPOB. So they were not happy. So Wunde Civilian was trying to explain that they have already been threatening him. See, Wunde Civilian, if you see the threat of these people, you'll be wondering, how come I survived it? I survived it because I'm a king. We are kings and queens, and we have overcome the world. We are Idu people. I'm the first son of Idu. I told them, if you see the kind of abuse, and just like I said, if they provoke me, I am going to tell the world how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could not manage IPOB. See, so that they will understand where this thing is coming from, all these things. I can tell them more. The thing that I don't know, I know a lot of things. I keep quiet. I just listen to them because I want to learn. I listen to them and see who actually is on the side of the truth. So many things, even when I was broadcasting, when I was bringing those women, there are lots of things I don't accept, I don't agree, but I just listen to them. I just give them the platform for them to talk. You understand me? Because that is who we are. We learn. We are democratic in nature. We give people opportunity to speak. We hear them out. We hear their own opinion to see if they are different from the other generation. This is a town hall, different from Babablu. So, Wunde Civilian, if you see the kind of abuse and threat that these people have given to me, my brother, I think I tried to explain it in this interview as well. So it's not a new thing. Threat and all those things is what the IPO. I told you that the IPOP people, they don't have anything to offer. I have been inviting them to engage them in a positive conversation. None of them can be able to come and challenge me because they don't have anything to say. They cannot challenge Nsima. Only Nsima. I'm just 50 years old. Soon I'm going to be 50, and then soon I will be 60. Do not be deceived. But I'm just telling them that they can. I have been inviting IPOP, Biafra, people from this, even the obedient people, come and tell us why you feel that Obi is better than any other person. When Obi could not deliver Anambra, even as we speak now, Anambra cannot be called the capital city of Oka. It doesn't look like capital city of Oka, even with a professor as a governor. My brother, it's not by making noise. When we go and think what we are telling you, but you don't want to be truthful to yourself, but there's no problem. I get me. So these people, they can only offer threats and abuses. Even when you listen to Nnamdi Kanu, you know that all of them learned it from Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing new, no innovation, no idea. If there is any innovation and idea, how can some people who live in America for 17 years, women who live in America and some men who live in America for 17 years, can set up a terrorist organization to be terrorizing their people? Sit at home, flogging children, closing shops, burning shops, and they are happy. Every day they are contributing money. They say, oh, they want to buy bullets. They destroy their land. Against what they told us that, oh, they wanted ESN to protect against anything invading their land. But it turned out that they are the one kidnapping and invading their land with criminality.
How do you think that those people have sense? They are not able to adapt to changes. They are not able to adjust. They are not able to make things work. What is in their mind is in their mind. They are not upgrading. They are not updating information. It's a pity. It's a pity. So, my brother, they don't have. I have been challenging. I said, call my program. Come, I invite you. Come and challenge me. Let us know the reason why you are stupid. They cannot. So, a wounded civilian is not a new thing that they will threaten you. And I also know that you are strong. In fact, some people say you are even dangerous. You are even more dangerous than the Obi people or Biafra people. Anyways, so that was my conversation. We started this conversation, and he was trying to explain what is going on, how they threaten him, because he just invited me for his program. I getting me now. So, by the way, wounded civilian is somebody that have been firing me too, because on this platform, I have listened to so many people. People that, if you want to go back to my broadcast, especially on YouTube, because some of the videos, they have reported my pages and deleted some of them on Facebook. But if you go to YouTube, you will see I have invited lots of people who came here. They have different ideas, different things, because I've always been looking for ways, supporting any idea that will bring anything good to the country. That is what I want. So during those days, I bring people and they say things that he doesn't like. One of them is like when they say they don't like what Oba of Benin is doing, he was not happy about that. That some people are abusing his Oba of Benin or chief or whatever in their village. He was not happy. And I understand. I'm not happy too. Nobody's happy. All of us, we want something to work in the country. Are you getting me now? So yes, that is the conversation. That is who's wounded civilian is. And he has been sending me messages, doing videos and all of that. I did not respond. You understand me? Because I feel like he's also doing his own job. But I was happy when he wanted to hear me out. Now that I'm no more supporting IPOP or Biafra, you know, many of them have expressed shock that, Nsima, what really happened? Why are you supporting Tinubu? I said, because I've seen success. I've seen that he's the man that is going to be able to bring Nigeria back on track. I so much believe that he's going to be the one to do it. My brother, I can't see any other person to set the country free. I can't see any other person that can be able to set the country free, because that country, there's a lot of things wrong. We need a strong man like Tinubu who have the capacity and the team of people to deliver the country. That is my belief. I get it now. So it's my personal belief. I might be wrong, but I can tell you that I'm not wrong because I can see that the city boy is already laying the right foundation to put the country on the right track. The UK up to today from Brexit has not recovered. I don't even want to talk about when COVID came. Do you know how many times the UK government, they have changed their prime minister? There was a woman that was a prime minister. I even forgotten her name. Now there was a woman after we even have Boris Johnson before the woman. After the woman, now we have the new prime minister now. So you see, so it's not easy, man. It's not easy to change things, to make things work. So my brother, anybody that is talking rubbish anywhere in Nigeria is because you are talking out of ignorance. I know you are just looking for food to eat. Go and ask your governor to give you food, because the president has given them, all of them, money. Are you getting me now? So yes, let us continue in this interview, because guys, there's a lot of information in this interview, and please, I want you to like it and share so that other people can participate, and so that as they are trying to report the page, we will break that chain. Thank you very much, guys. Let us listen. Thank you very
much. Yeah, we are okay. If we say anything here that like insult, that is not true, call us,
yes.
Debate us. That's all. We are not here because we hate you. We are not here because we hate anybody. Two threats. I'm not talking about the comment. If I check your own comment, you posted it, I go and look at them there. Okay, must everybody shut up? Everybody have to shut up for you to be the one talking. No, you talk, I talk. So you are welcome once again. We are going to take this thing one by one.
Thank you, sir.
You know, you are very tough. You are, when it comes to politics, you are a good speaker. You know, you are very good in you know, when it comes to politics, and I know when it comes to Nigeria history, what happened before, you know these things. Okay, let us start. We'll talk about Tinubu, the president, the problem facing Nigeria. But we are going to start from where the problem started, when we started making this mistake. You know, brother.
Yes, sir.
You are from Akwa Ibom.
Yes.
Good. Our people, our brothers from the southeast, to them, Akwa Ibom is part of their territory. That's the Biafra territory. I know when our colonial master gave us independence, they shared the nation into 3 regions. I know Akwa Ibom were part of the old Eastern region, but old Eastern region is not for one tribe, like it's your birthright, you own it. It's for everybody. My state, Edo and Delta, was part of the Western region. You know, every region have majority tribe, but that doesn't mean we were like slaves to them. It was equal ownership. Now, if any tribe don't want to be part of that old Eastern region, to me, they have right. So my question is, you know, after, you know, Eastern region, they not changes to Biafra. Is there any place like the Akwa Ibom people were informed in any way? I'm not talking about maybe a politician from Akwa Ibom or a soldier man from Akwa Ibom who say, okay, my people is part of it. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Akwa Ibom as a, you know, people. Did they really say we want to be, because Biafra is not your name originally. You are Akwa Ibom man. So is there any, you know, agreement that you people sign to be part of that Biafra?
There's no such thing. There is no agreement anywhere that we are going to be part of Biafra, or we ever wanted to be part of Biafra. Even the old Eastern region, there wasn't any agreement at all. It was the British people, the colonial masters, who put us there. And they gave a condition that when these people grow up, they have the right to go out and form their own region. But there's no official agreement. Even when Ojukwu started, even up till now, when Ralph Wasirige did not even include us. It was Nnamdi Kanu who started including us. He saw that there's no way they can survive without Akwa Ibom people. Even the Aruchuku area, Ohafia area, is Akwa Ibom. But during that time that they were fighting the Biafra war, the whatever, they Colombi, our area, Aruchuku and Ohafia today, is a part of the place where our people from Akwa Ibom, we speak the same language. We as in some people speak, they are from Akwa Ibom, you see their name Akwa Ibom, but they speak part of Igbo. Are you getting me now? That is where some of them always say that, oh, Akwa Ibom is Igbo, or that is where their confusion is. And even up till today, there's a boundary that we are still fighting up till today. Ngwa area, close to Akwa Ibom people. If you see the way they kill our people, because they were shifting the land and trying to come into our territory. So there is no place at all. There's no written agreement. Even when Nnamdi Kanu was even doing it, he has never one day come to the land to even meet our chiefs, to even talk with them, to say, oh, look at his plans and everything. That is why up to today, there is no chief, there is nobody in Akwa Ibom that ever want to hear that name, Biafra. Because anytime we talk about it, they remember what happened to us during that time, how the Igbos use us to kill us in connection with General Philibethium. That is why if you hear them talk about anything Biafra, they talk about General Philibethium. Because General Philibethium was part of the army official, general then, that was part of that fought on the side of Biafra. So because of that General Philibethium, they always use it as example that, oh, General Philibethium was part of Biafra, so Akwa Ibom is Biafra. And I told them that is a big lie. Because it was not only Akwa Ibom man in the army that joined to fight for the Biafra side. Yoruba also joined. Even some part of Ijo and other people, they also joined on the side of Biafra. And which Ojukwu today betrayed Akwa Ibom people in the name of General Philibethium. He betrayed General Philibethium, ran away to Cote d'Ivoire, enjoy his life, came back, and he received a state welcome. And who is supposed to be the senior father? Who was celebrated? Ojukwu. So you see, so that is the game. So there's nothing else. We don't have any connection. In our language, there's nothing like Bia. Talk alone. If my people to come and speak our language, you will hear it. It's totally, completely different. They are criminals and they want to steal our land.
Okay,
yes.
Mr. Sima.
Yes.
Can you call the January 15, 1966 coup Igbo coup?
Yes. It was, you know, I wouldn't even say Igbo coup anyway. It was Ojukwu, it was a personal.
So guys, before that next one, sorry guys, before the next one, he asked a very important question which I try to explain. But before that next one, you see, these IPOP Biafra criminals, because General Philip Effiong was in the army and he was one of the soldiers that fought on the side of Biafra. Just like every other army officer from Yoruba, from any other tribe who joined to fight on the side of Biafra, that was threatened by Ojukwu, the criminal, to join them to fight. Because General Philip Effiong from Akwa Ibom, who fought on the side of Biafra, they now say Akwa Ibom is part of Biafra. We have debunked that lies. And when Ojukwu came to Nigeria to receive a state welcome, Ojukwu never remembered General Philip Effiong. He never even talked about him. General Philip Effiong died a shameful death. May his soul rest in peace. Because we cannot forget it. And this kind of thing can never happen to us again. These people will use you and dump you. Just like me. Just like how they try to use me. When I was supporting them, they called me all kinds of sweet names. When I started exposing their criminality, understand they hate me up to today. Because they know that, man, their criminality will never work again. I get me now. So the only thing that you hear them say, oh, because General Philip Effiong fought for the Biafra war, therefore Akwa Ibom is part of Biafra. And I've told them that is a wrong concept, that is a wrong idea, because it's not only General Philip Effiong from Akwa Ibom who supported the Biafra side, Yorubas. I can tell you army officers, soldiers from the Yoruba side who supported the Biafra, and other region who also supported the Biafra side. But that does not make them Biafra, because they were threatened by the officers of Igbo army officials as at that time, just like they are threatening people today. It's obvious, just like they are threatening people today. That is their business. So I try to explain in that thing. And the next question was about if Ojukwu fight for Igbo supremacy. Well, maybe it might be part of it. But what we know is that Ojukwu was greedy man. He was for his own personal interest. He wanted to conquer because he thought that he was supposed to be the senior officer in the army. That is why there's a video I will share with you guys later, which I have. During one interview that Ojukwu thought that he was senior to Gowon. That is it was a personal interest, just like they are fighting today. Do you know that even in this their Biafra group, they are also fighting who is the head, who is senior, who is this, who was there before, who is contributing more money. It's just about their personal interest, guys. So are you getting me now? So we have debunked all their lies and criminality. I've told them that this nonsense is not going to work. You now have intelligent people who understand what you want, your criminality. If you want to have a nation of your own, go and create it. Nobody stop you. You have the power. Even when the colonial masters left, they say if you're in a particular region, if it's time for you to go, when you have gotten to the stage, you are free to go. That was it. So if you want to have your own nation, you are free. But that does not give you the right to be abusing every other tribe and be calling Nigeria all kinds of names. If you want to go, freely leave. Move from Lagos to the southeast, move from Rivers State, move from Akwa Ibom to the southeast, build the southeast. Do your donation online and get money to sponsor development in the southeast. Instead of you to do donation online and you are using money to sponsor criminality in the southeast. What stupidity. How can I be in America for 17 years and I'm donating money for IPOP to be terrorizing my people, to be sitting at home? My brother, next generation, I will always be from Akwa Ibom because we can never be stupid like that. But anyways, that is, by the way, that is the conversation. And you can see that the conversation makes sense on this interview with Wounded Civilian. And I so much appreciate the questions he asked me, though I didn't have much time to explain proper. But at least I was able to highlight a lot of things. And that is why I'm stopping it to add more information. Are you getting me now? So please pay attention and listen. If you want to help me to share this video because this criminality of IPOP has come to an end. And I can assure them that it has come to an end. They might not like it. They might not understand it. They might not see the way we are doing it. But I'm telling them that my people from Akwa Ibom know the truth. And it will not work anymore. Are you getting me now? If they want to fight for anything, they should fight for their Igbo nation. They should concentrate in their place and build their land and develop their land. But if they want to bring their criminality to any other place, we will make sure that we treat them as criminals, just like they are. Please, let us continue to listen to this interview. It was a wonderful one, guys. Please pay attention. Thank you very much.
use us to kill us in connection with General Philibethium. That is why if you hear them talk about anything Biafra, they talk about General Philibethium, because General Philibethium was part of the army officer general then that was part of that fought on the side of Biafra. So because of that General Philibethium, they always use it as example that, oh, General Philibethium was part of Biafra, so Akwa Ibom is Biafra. And I told them that is a big lie, because it was not only Akwa Ibom man in the army that joined to fight for the Biafra side. Yoruba also joined. Even some part of Ijo and other people, they also joined on the side of Biafra. And which Ojukwu today betrayed Akwa Ibom people in the name of General Philibethium. He betrayed General Philibethium, ran away to Cote d'Ivoire, enjoy his life, came back, and he received a state welcome. And who is supposed to be the senior father? Who was celebrated? Ojukwu. So you see, so that is the game. So there's nothing else. We don't have any connection. In our language, there's nothing like Bia, talk alone, fra. If I bring my people to come and speak our language, you will hear it. It's totally, completely different. They are criminals and they want to steal our land.
Okay,
yes.
Mr. Sima.
Yes.
Can you call the January 15, 1966 coup Igbo coup?
Yes. It was, I wouldn't even say Igbo coup anyway. It was Ojukwu. It was a personal interest of Ojukwu because he thought that he has power. Just like every of them does now. Just like what Simon Ekpa is doing. Just like what Nnamdi Kanu did. There is a video you uploaded on your page where Nnamdi Kanu was saying that if you like complain, shout, you will still sit at home on Monday. You see, because they use criminality and terrorism and threat and fear. That was the same thing Ojukwu did. During that time, the people in the army, Ojukwu was the people at the highest rank as at that time, maybe closer to the high. He intimidated every other person. He even got to the point that he was intimidating Gowon. That was Gowon told him that he's a stupid man. Do you know that Ojukwu was not even a regular army officer?
No. I'm aware, I know.
It was in a short term, like all these reserve. But every opportunity they have. So let me talk about this thing. Ojukwu, the criminal that these people are celebrating today. Ojukwu was not even in the regular army. But today they celebrate Ojukwu and say he was a general. Ojukwu was not in the regular army. There is what is called regular army and the reserve and like a temporary or a short-term army that was recruited. Ojukwu was a recruited short-term army officer. But because he was given the opportunity, just like what is happening today, as you give the people from the southeast opportunity in Lagos, they want to Columbia Lagos, they want to Columbia Akwa Ibom, they want to steal everything. Because you give them a little opportunity, they will misuse it. They will misuse every little opportunity you give to them. That is the same thing Ojukwu did. Ojukwu was just a short-term army officer, whatever, who just came and it was not a regular army. I'm telling you this thing that even most of them don't know. So Ojukwu was not even, today they say Ojukwu, a criminal is celebrated in the East. But in Akwa Ibom is a criminal. In the other places, a criminal. So you see, we have told them that their criminality has finished. My brother, what I'm telling, there are so many information I have. There are many information that I have. You see, our Yoruba brothers don't know this. We know them. The Hausa people know them more. The North know them more. Are you getting me now? But we are seeing some people like Ijele who is different, who have a different mentality, who say no. You can see Ijele. When Ijele talk, you see he's telling the criminality. He knows that these people were deceived for generation to generation. They had false history, wrong history, and they need a different lecture in the Southeast. That is why I've been calling for a national orientation program, especially for the people in the Southeast, to correct their mentality. They are gone. They are gone. Even their Southeast governors supporting the criminality going on in the Southeast as well. But anyway, I think I highlighted it in this interview, guys. Ojukwu was not even a regular army officer. He was a short-time army officer like a reserve. I explained that. I'm going back to that video. Please, I want you to pay attention, guys. Nigeria is free from this criminality and propaganda of IPOB. Gone are those days that we keep quiet. Thank you very much and continue to listen. Thank you. They always use it as example that, oh, General Philibethium was part of Biafra, so Akwa Ibom is Biafra. And I thought it's a big lie because it was not only Akwa Ibom man in the army that joined fight for the Biafra side. Sorry, guys, let me also add something. Do you know that Ojukwu did not tell their brothers that he also married from the north? Thank you very much, Wasofia, Professor Wasofia. Ojukwu did not inform their brother from the southeast.
that he married a Fulani woman or Hausa woman. This Ojukwu that has made the Igbos or the Southeast to hate the North so much, to hate the Fulani and the Hausa people so much in the North. Ojukwu did not tell their brothers from the Southeast that he married from the North. What a shame. That is a confirmation that Ojukwu was just on a personal interest. He do not represent the Igbo people. But they have chosen to accept the criminality of Ojukwu, to be praising him, just like they accept every other criminality in their land. Today they say Simon Ekpa is their Lord, but it's causing them to be suffering. Simon Ekpa is enjoying himself in Finland, but they are suffering in the Southeast. It's a shameful something. My brother, no criminality can ever be celebrated anywhere in any tribe in the country. Look at what happened to what's his name? What's his name in the West, in the Yoruba land? What's his name? That guy. The Yoruba people say no, they did not want it, and they stop it. What's his name now? Sunday Igboho. They stop Sunday Igboho from terrorizing the whole of the Yoruba land. Can you see a tribe? It can never happen in Akwa Ibom. What this criminality that is going on in the Southeast can never happen. It can only happen in the Southeast, guys. They celebrate criminality. They enjoy it as long as money is coming. They spray it. By the way, I'm just telling them, Ojukwu never told them that he married from the North, from the Hausa Yoruba Fulani tribe. Because if he had told them, they would not be hating the Hausa, the Fulani people today. When they accuse the Fulani people or the North people as the people that want to take over their land, they are forgetting that there is no other tribe in Nigeria or even in the world that has traveled like the Igbos. They are everywhere. So if you tell us that traveling to different places means you are going to take that land, then who is the one that we are supposed to be afraid of? So you see, they don't understand what they are doing. And that's why I'm telling you this is a criminality. And we need a good leader in the Southeast to correct these mistakes. And we are seeing people like Hope Uzodinma in Imo State taking a stand, which I don't know completely, because I cannot think that Hope Uzodinma and Dave Umaye will be part of a meeting that declared that the criminality in the Southeast is carried out by criminals, but not Biafra agitators. It means that the governors in the Southeast are benefiting from what is going on, because they will cause the criminality. All their brothers will run away from the Southeast, come to Akwa Ibom, come to Lagos, and then the governors, they will be using the money from the federal allocation to be enjoying themselves. That's why I'm saying that there must be something done. This my request has to be looked into. How can the governors in the Southeast be receiving money when they are doing nothing, when they are contributing nothing, and they are not stopping the criminality going on in their place, and they know what is going on? That I still need answer to that question. So guys, you can see that the conversation really makes sense yesterday. Please, I want you to listen and share this broadcast so that they will know that it is not business as usual. Thank you very much, guys. Yoruba also joined. Even some part of Ijo and other people, they also joined on the side of Biafra. And which Ojukwu today betrayed Akwa Ibom people in the name of General Philip Effiong. He betrayed General Philip Effiong, ran away to Cote d'Ivoire, enjoyed his life, came back, and he received a state welcome. And who is supposed to be the senior father? Who was celebrated? Ojukwu. So you see, so that is the game. So there's nothing else. We don't have any connection. In our language, there's nothing like Bia, talk alone, fra. If I bring my people to come and speak our language, you will hear it. It's totally, completely different. They are criminals, and they want to steal our land.
Okay,
yes.
Mr. Sima.
Yes.
Can you call the January 15, 1966 coup Igbo coup?
Yes. It was, I wouldn't even say Igbo coup anyway. It was Ojukwu. It was a personal interest of Ojukwu because he thought that he has power. Just like every of them does now. Just like what Simon Ekpa is doing. Just like what Nnamdi Kanu did. There is a video you uploaded on your page where Nnamdi Kanu was saying that if you like complain, shout, you will still sit at home on Monday. You see, because they use criminality and terrorism and threat and fear. That was the same thing Ojukwu did. During that time, the people in the army, Ojukwu was the people at the highest rank as at that time, maybe closer to the high. He intimidated every other person. He even got to the point that he was intimidating Gowon. That was Gowon told him that he's a stupid man. Do you know that Ojukwu was not even a regular army officer?
No. I'm aware, I know.
It was in a short term, like all these reserve. But every opportunity they have, they always feel like they are the boss. They want to Columbia everything. So that is what happened up to today. That's what happened. And we understand it. Yes.
Okay. Okay. You see, the 1960 coup, people are arguing, the people from the Southeast, whenever we are saying this thing, it's not because we don't like you. You are the one sometimes who you are not happy when people are saying these things. It is okay. Look at what he's saying. It's what I've been saying here. It's like he's confirming what I have been saying here. Why, the problem we have with them is this. You don't tell the story that will always favor you. When your brother do something wrong, say, my brother, the way you do it now, the way you are doing it now is wrong. Then not until you begin to call, like, if your brother do wrong, what is wrong? Say, okay, I agree. This, what my brother is doing now is wrong. If you keep hiding their evil, you are hiding their evil. They are perfect. They are perfect. That means you have evil intention against the rest tribe. Okay, my question again is this. The Biafra, Ojukwu declared Biafra and said, okay, they want to leave Nigeria. Are you aware that the Abori they went to, it is not because Ojukwu, they want to return to regional government, the one Agu wants to destroy. Because if it is to return to a regional government, it means Ojukwu must step down. Ojukwu was imposed on you people. I will say you because your land were part of the old Eastern region. Nobody voted for Ojukwu. Okay, Ojukwu, you are now our leader. No, it was the coup that destroyed the government. You people signed for. We signed. We signed agreement to Akode Amazada. It is regional government. Whatever you have in your land is yours. Whatever I have in my land is mine. That is the kind of religion over 300 tribes agreed on with the colonial master. Aguiyi came and pull it down and introduce this style of government and send Ojukwu to go and be the military governor in the whole Eastern region. You people did not vote for him. So it's not I'm not going to put it, a leader like you say, oh, authentic. Like,
it was not a democracy.
The right leader. No, it was imposed on the people. But my question now is this.
Yeah.
When he went to Abori and say, oh, let us go back to Abori, is for Nigerian government to allow the Akwa Ibom River State Cross River, part of Bayelsa, to be under the old Eastern region again. That's all. That is what Abori stuff was all about. Not that he want to step down so that people will vote for their premier. It's for him as a military man to remain in power. We keep telling them Ojukwu went to that war for his own selfish interest. But nobody's going, they are not ready to blame Ojukwu for that war. So I want to ask you, is it right for Ojukwu, because Ojukwu invaded, we're having 4 regions, the Midwestern region, and he was heading to Lagos before they were stopped. What do you have to say to that? Is that not, Ojukwu was, to us, was the aggressor? Because you declared Biafra, you stay in your land. You invaded us, you were heading to Lagos. So will you call Ojukwu or the Biafra soldier the aggressor, or Nigeria were the aggressor? What do you have to say to
that? Well, maybe that you are trying to use maybe some, will I say, legal terms or all of that. I would say that it was the Biafra itself who started the war, who declared war on the Nigerian people, on the people to show superiority. Is it superiority? Is that how they call it? Okay. So I would say he's the aggressor. If you want to say he's the aggressor, because he was the one. In fact, he's both. He was the aggressor. He was still the oppressor. Maybe that's what you're trying to find out. Because they could not stay in their place. The purpose was not to stay in their place. The purpose was to conquer everybody, to be in charge of everybody. That's why they thought that they have been able to conquer some of the Eastern region. So they were moving towards the Yoruba side to see if they can do it as well, until they were stopped. So today, I'm telling you, this thing was about their own person, and they're still doing it today. That is why you can still see them say they want to go to maybe Lagos and claim a place. They want to go to Edo and claim a place. There is no place that they don't claim that they are there. That because they live there, maybe their grandfather lived there, so therefore that place belongs to them. So that is what we are talking about. I don't know the word you want to use, but for me, Ojukwu was a criminal, remained a criminal in our side, and we know that he's part of the problem that we are facing today in this country.
Okay, what about Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu, he talks about the stealing by government, the things our politicians are not doing, what the government is supposed to do, what they don't do. He talks about these things. We give him kudos for that. But will you say Nnamdi Kanu was preaching Igbo supremacy?
Toby, first of all, Nnamdi Kanu was somebody that I followed, okay, initially, because he started like a corny way. just like you're trying to say. He started by what I call perfection of the truth, but it's false. He started by telling us what we know. Like the Nigerian government, the political leaders are not doing this thing. Look at what they use our money to do. And it's true. He said, oh, we really want our people to enjoy the wealth, resources, and I started joining it. For me, I never knew that they have hidden agenda. It was, for me, it was a political movement. You understand me? To install the Igbo supremacy back into Nigeria. That is what I'm saying. If that's what you mean. It was IPOP was a political vehicle to install Igbo presidency or Igbo supremacy over every other tribe in the country. That is why in all the preaching of Nnamdi Kanu for the past 10 years, he tried to diminish every other tribe. I have all the broadcasts. He tried to abuse the Yoruba people. He said anybody that go to Yoruba church is this. That he made all the leaders in Yoruba land, he condemned them. He condemned all of them. Came to the Niger Delta, condemned all of us too. So, and then he never condemned his own people. I have never seen Nnamdi Kanu condemn any of his own people. Any of his own people at all. He only talked about Obi when he was closer to the election. Immediately they give him the deal that was signed and sealed. He shut up. That is what I noticed. So it was a political tool. It started as though a genuine movement, just like every other movement that have started. They always started genuinely, like, oh, they are sincere. And when they begin to get feel that they have power, they now use them. Maybe somebody among them started inviting them, and then before they know it, they change to something else. That is what really, really happened. And when I discovered it, for me, even in their meetings in the UK, because I'm in the UK, of course, even in their various meetings, there are questions I ask. They don't want to give me chance to talk. They don't want me to. They don't want you to talk because they don't want you to ask them questions. Because when you start asking them questions, what they are doing will be exposed. So I begin to know, but I was just keeping quiet. I was just following because I was in the media, and you need to be running the propaganda. If you don't run the propaganda of the media, they will call you saboteur. They will mark you all kinds of names, and they've already been abusing us. So Nnamdi Kanu say he's a saint. Let us follow. So he said Nigeria is a zoo. We said Nigeria is a zoo. He said we said Buhari is dead. Because we needed, for me personally, I needed to know what is the truth. Because each time I go to my people and tell them, they say, my brother, look at what these people did to us. In fact, they keep telling me that even up till now, we are still fighting the boundary between Akwa Ibom and the Igbos through Ungwa. So my people said that no, we can never have anything to do with these people, remembering what happened during the Biafra War. That is why during that time, I mistakenly come online and tell everybody that my father told me that was how they planned to kill my parents. I knew it. That is how they planned to kill my parents. They poisoned both of my parents.
You know why? When you were still with them. You know, me.
Sorry, this thing is so touching to me when I remember all this conversation, the way I'm talking. You know, they never knew that all of us from Akwa Ibom, we know the truth about this, their propaganda of IPOP, Biafra rubbish. They will always use the map and say, look at this, look at this. They don't know that we know the truth. And one of the days during my broadcast, I told them that my father told me of what happened. That was the day they started plotting on how to harm my family and my parents. Today, I lost my both parents because of this same IPOP terrorism. Are you getting me? But that is by the way. You know, one thing I'm happy is that we have been able to expose the criminality for years. I saw somebody in the comment section say I cannot call Igbo criminals. I'm not calling Igbo criminals. That is why when you are listening to my program, you need to pay attention. You need to pay attention. I started a video by advising that we need each other. Because when I live in Igbo land during my undergraduate program, I studied industrial production engineering in Oka, Anambra State in the southeast. I never feel anything discrimination when I was there. In fact, I remember those days my roommate was Igbo. We cook food, we eat, we do everything. There was no discrimination. We did not fight among ourselves. He's still my best friend up to today. Even my best friends are from the southeast because I spend most of my life in the southeast. doing engineering more than 5 years, engineering in Oka. Even when I finished, I learned a lot of things. I started my own business, registered my company, paid tax, and all of that. So what I'm saying today is not because I'm saying it because I did not do it. I know it and I understand it. I have a complete knowledge of what is going on. So I don't hate anybody. I don't say the Igbos are criminals. I said the IPOP Biafra criminals, which 99% of them are Igbos. That is the truth. Forget about it. So I really need you to get that point. But if you don't want to get it, I don't have problem with you. You can continue running your propaganda. You understand me? and somebody say this man will die before his time. My brother, you see, before I will die, I must have fulfilled my destiny. I get me now. I can assure you that before I will die, I will fulfill my destiny. I get me now. You will never see me in criminality. You will never see me kill my people. You will never see me deceive my people, running propaganda, lying for them, collecting money on social media, deceiving my people. So stop this your rubbish. I get me now. So this is something that I know. That's why when you see me talk the way I talk, it's because I understand. I understand the criminality of IPOP. See, during those days, I was in the media. When they run their propaganda, I don't accept it, but I join them. You understand me? I joined them. They say Buhari is dead. We say Buhari is dead. In fact, I made a video where Nnamdi Kanu was challenging Buhari. That was where Nnamdi Kanu today, he has surrendered the Biafra. I already made this video a long time ago when others, they were with me. I told them that Nnamdi Kanu is enjoying himself. He has already been defeated long time ago when the day they took him to Nigeria, because Buhari was there and he saw that Buhari is alive. And he has already told that he will hand over Buhari, he will stop talking about Biafra. He will hand over himself for the authority to deal with him anyhow they want to do it. So I'm just telling them, they don't understand. So they run propaganda. You understand me? So today, as you see all of them now, they run propaganda. They are specialists in propaganda. That is why I've taken it upon myself to make sure I will debunk all the lies and criminality of IPOB, because I know them. When I listen to their I know that is a propaganda. You understand? So that is why I'm here. You understand? So they know it, and that is why you see them every day. They are looking for ways on how to shut down my page, reporting my pages. But they are still shocked how the page is still standing. And that is why when they start, they are looking for ways to say, oh, I am blaming a tribe. I'm doing this. They are just too small, because I love the Igbo people. I love every tribe. I live there. I eat my food. I do everything in Igbo land. I start my business there. I did business every other place. And I still go back to Igbo land because I understand that the Igbo people are good people, but they have allowed the criminality to flourish in Igbo land because of money. That is why we are calling on the Southeast governors, if they want to do anything good, if they love their people, to make sure that they carry out the national orientation program in the Southeast. Are you getting me now? To make sure that life is better, because we cannot be watching people from the Southeast running a propaganda, trying to share fake news to bring down the country. This time around, it's not going to work anymore. Are you getting me now? That is why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Somebody, I am a radical when it comes to, I take this thing personal. I don't hate them. I keep saying it. I don't think you hate them.
I don't hate anybody.
I know. I use my own platform to show solidarity to Nnamdi Kanu when he was arrested 2015. Anybody that talk about something freedom, like let's rectify, let's do things that will make our country a better place, we will join, we will support. We supported in 2015 with my platform. I say, okay, free him. But when I realized that it's about Igbo thing, like blackmail every other politician from another region, it's about Igbo supremacy, it's about Igbo. Biafra is about Igbo. So we let them understand. You have to know your.
Sorry, guys, there is somebody. I can see somebody commenting. That the person's name is wait, let me get the person's name. He said he want to come live. My brother, my number is there on the screen. His name is Jade Ofo Biafra TV. Is it Jade or Jade Ofo Biafra TV? You say you want to come and ask me questions. You want to come and ask me questions. I thought you should be telling us the truth or what you know or debunk all the things I've said already. But if you say you want to come and ask me questions, my number is there. If you want to call in, you can call into this. This is a live program. The time now is 26 minutes past the hour of 10 a.m. Today, Sunday, the 13th of August, 2023. We are live and direct. So if you want to call into this program and debunk what I've said that is not correct, you are free. I see in your comment section, you said that Nnamdi Kanu never condemned his own people. Go to interview on BBC Igbo with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if Nnamdi Kanu condemned his own people, then what is the cause of your problem? Why are you crying? If Nnamdi Kanu actually condemned his own people and know actually the cause of the problem, he will not be talking about Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu never condemned his own people. The only time Nnamdi Kanu talk about the people is because he wanted his own share of the money. And when they gave it to him in 2019, 2015, he kept quiet. He told us that there was a deal that was signed and sealed. That was the only time he condemned anybody. Is Nnamdi Kanu not from Abia State? Ojus Okalu being a governor of Abia State, many years, nothing was done in Abia State. So why did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu start from talking about his governors for not developing the state, Abia State? Is the federal government owing the governor or the Abia State government? No, the federal government is not owing Abia State government. His brothers, they are the governors in Abia State. It's not Yoruba that is the governor in Abia State. It's not outside that is the governor in Abia State. It's his own brother, Ojus Okalu, when he was a governor, two-time governor in Abia State. He never started, his charity starts from home. He never condemned his own brothers and sisters in the service. Rather, he was talking about another tribe, leaders in other tribes, because he wanted to condemn them so that they can achieve maybe their own personal interest. But that did not work as well. So if you want to talk to me, the number is open. I have been calling openly on anybody, Igbo man, Biafra, IPOP, disobedient children, to come and challenge me. There is nothing. You don't have any important thing to say, rather than running a propaganda and deceiving your brothers and sisters. Okay? So what I'm telling you today is a reality. And I love some people like Ijele who try to correct it, but they are not listening. They even hated on him. I get him in there. So show me where Nnamdi Kanu condemned the governors for not developing the state. We know that the federal government is not the one that does not have responsibility in developing your state. Show me any place that Nnamdi Kanu condemned governors for not developing their state. Show me. Nnamdi Kanu talk about Dave Umahi because Dave Umahi stopped the criminality through his ESN. That was when Nnamdi Kanu talk about Dave Umahi. Nnamdi Kanu talk about Hope Uzodinma because Hope Uzodinma stopped the ESN criminality on non-government in Imo State. That was the only time. So I know what I'm telling you. And when I give you information, I give you authentic information. If you want to debate me, come here and debate. I've been challenging all of you criminals. So if you can deceive the brothers from the Yoruba land or Hausa, but you cannot deceive me. You understand me? That is why I'm here to debunk it. So please let us continue. I might need to skip some things here.
Your territory. I don't really. So you let them understand. You have to know your territory. I don't really hate them, but I will tell them the truth. I watched a certain program with you and then one day. What make me, because I follow you people. You understand me? They were there, they were accusing, they were calling you guys, people from coastal region there. They were saying that there was no killing in your. You make a program, you ask one guy, one Igbo guy, tell me how you're going to get the Biafra. He said,
part of them, I was still part of them then. I told them the truth.
Yeah, you were with them. You were telling, including that little boy they call, what is his name? Ashedepo.
Yes.
You were telling him to keep his mouth shut. Your own brother that you worship, Philip Eviong is better than him. He ran away. Okay, when he returned, when Ojukwu returned, let them show us one video or one picture to show that Ojukwu visit that man.
They never remembered General Philip Effiong. Just for you to know that it was a personal interest of Ojukwu. That is why I'm telling them. I've already condemned it. They know that I've destroyed it. I've told them I've destroyed that lies. That when Ojukwu came back, he never remembered General Philip Effiong. Even when the federal government of Nigeria gave a state welcome to Ojukwu, he never talked about General Philip Effiong. He never even went to visit the family of General Philip Effiong.
And today, you are telling me his people, they are part of the behavior. It cannot work. When you tell these things, they just fight. It cannot work. And we are in 2023. If for instance, we must work together, the first thing we will do is to change the name. You change that name. Nobody's going to work with that name. That name has been bastardized. You have killed your fellow brother with that name. That name is too dirty now, like people from South. And if we must work together, Igboma will take the back seat. Because you guys, politically, you have failed. They hand over that country to you people. You are the one who organized the coup. For what? Look, did you know that the people that were in power, they were the head of military, the head of police. Their brother was the president. The vice president was Igboma. The senate president was Igboma. The only man that held the vital, position there was Tafawa Balewa. Why will you organize a coup and say you want to kill all corrupt politicians? And you don't start from southeast. You leave your home and started killing others. You are telling me as if the people then they were stupid. They know it was purely Igbo coup. And did you know that when they killed Tafawa Balewa, because I have a question, I just want to add this to it, then I ask you the question. Did you know that when they killed Tafawa Balewa, the president Nnamdi Azikiwe was in UK receiving treatment? I mean, check-up, whatever they call it. And after the coup, did you know it is the vice president, the president hand over to Igbo man, Nwafor Arizu, who hand over the whole country to the Igbo man again? That's Aguiyi Ironsi. This is a man who claimed he came to stop the coup. It was not Igbo coup. To me, because you live in UK, you live outside, you know these things. Why would the vice president hand over us to another, just hand over us to, you are the one who organized a coup. You are the one who killed everybody. You cannot even wait. Since Aguiyi Ironsi was not against the president, he's not the one who want to kill him. The people who want to kill the president have been arrested. Then allow the president to come back home. Are you getting what I'm trying to say here? Aguiyi Ironsi was not the one, according to him, who organized the coup. Then why would the vice hand over to you? You would have allowed the president to come back. You discuss how to conduct another election. Then we move on. No, you came, his vice hand over to you. The first thing you did was to put down the regional structure. And you think the rest of us are fools? We don't know. My question again is this. What makes you, because you are somebody who wants Nigeria to be a better place for living. That's it. You have the spirit of, like fighting for freedom. That's the reason why you might be surprised. We were the people, 2015, 2016, attacking government. Release the Inadikan. 2016, when they started this, we left there. But we are not like, we are part of this, they are Biafra. We are just a normal thing. Now, what makes you to say, okay, I'm done with you guys. I try to help you. You are not appreciating it. And then what makes you, leave whatever they are doing and support the Tinubu president?
Okay, thank you very much. And just before I answer that question, when you were talking about Igbo still handing over to Igbo, the reason was because they wanted to show to our Nigerians that Igbos is superior to every other tribe. And after that time, they said, indeed, Africa, that Igbo man will conquer Nigeria, and indeed, Africa. So they thought that they will continue to remain in power forever. That is why the Hausa people did not intervene. And ever since today, did not even know them better than all of us. That is by the way. Now, the reason why I left IPOP Biafra, it was a difficult decision for me. Because upon everything that happened, I was still there. I was one of the people that vowed that I would not disappoint, I would not leave Nnamdi Kanu and all of that. Because I say it, because there's nothing to hide there. You understand me? It's politics. Today you see Philip Sheibu now trying to go back, but they say it's PDP. Before he was denouncing APC, and now it's politics. You have to be plain. That is what I said. I was one of the people who over on my broadcast, will I be a part of the people that will betray Nnamdi Kanu? I've not betrayed him, but it's just the truth, that the truth come out truly, and we can see the criminality, that he was the one harboring the criminality, starting from his family and every other group. He used different people to do the criminality, and nobody knows among themselves. That's why they fight among themselves without knowing. You understand that all of them are still subject to Nnamdi Kanu. But first of all, when Nnamdi Kanu started, in a very cool way, he told us that this generation is different from the older generation. In fact, he started by trying to say, oh, Azikiwe was idiot. Who did this? Who did that? That we are the one that know better, that we are going to do this. Because my people keep on telling. That's why I told them about the story of my father, what my father told me. And ever since that day, they were so mad with me. For me, telling them that, look at the story that my forefather told us about the Igbos. They were so mad. But Nnamdi Kanu understood that. He tried to convince us that, oh, we are different. We are not that kind of people, that Biafra will be a republic where every nation will have their own nation and govern themselves and all of that. He started using that brainwashing. But we're still following him. I was still following him. But a lot of questions started coming up, because one of the primary, mission of Biafra at that time is that Nigeria politics is politicians, they are corrupt, that Nigeria can never work, we should never participate in election. One of the things that touched my mind, 2015, 2019, they agreed and participated in election. Even Nnamdi Kanu himself wrote on his Twitter page that there was a deal that was signed and sealed. Do you know that up to today, we don't know? We don't know what that deal was. Up to today. But we still follow him. I have received, so my brothers call me, even Igbo people call me and tell them what they did today. George Onyibe, there's one man again in the US, all of them, they used to tell me what Nnamdi Kanu did, that Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. They told me, but I have all of them. That's why I tell them that I have evidence by myself that their brother gave to me of what Nnamdi Kanu did to them. But I was still there, because I was thinking that according to Nnamdi Kanu, I know that somebody can be bad yesterday, there must be a reason. I'm thinking that maybe he has changed, he wants something good. Do you know what really gave me the understanding to know that these people are a bunch of criminals is when the elections started coming closer. When the elections started coming closer. In fact, the first sign was the Anambra State election. They told us among themselves, the DOS, they said there will never be election. They would never participate in election. Do you know, a night or midnight to that election, there was another deal that was signed and sealed. And they went and delivered election for Soludo. We later discovered that when Soludo wanted to give them amnesty. You are getting me? Because they are the one that made Soludo to win election. It was IPO people that rigged the election for Soludo. Okay. So the thing that made me understand that these people are a bunch of criminals is when Nnamdi Kanu, when something happened to Nnamdi Kanu, all of them, they hide it. They hide it among themselves, continue to play the games. That was why initially, Owasofia was there and other people, we say, okay, let us do sit at home. Maybe we can hold the government accountable for them to tell us what happened. But when we discover that, man, these are the people that actually did the thing. So there is no need for the sit at home. You understand me? Because they are the ones that actually do the criminality. And all of them, they started confessing among themselves. They separated into different groups and they started pouring their anger out, how they have been eating the money, how Okoro, one financial secretary, kept the money, how they don't bring the money. So many things. I said, we have not even started. You see how we are going to get the country.
Mr. Simon, I have another question.
Well, I've not finished.
January, I know, you continue. January this year, I watched you said something. You said that Nnamdi Kanu, you have respect for him before. Nobody can deny that.
Of course.
You have you respect for him, you know.
Yes.
But you make a video one day, you were still there. You said you don't understand what is going on. That you accuse his brothers, the things they do, the killings in the southeast. You keep saying it. Your Biafra, this agitation is already bad. You know, like people dying. We hear of people stealing money. I can. The video is with me. Maybe the other of my phone. I have that video is with me. You said the way it is now, you are suspecting. The Kanu. How did you put it? You said you you are the one who created this ESM. You are no government. Like they can't be killing people without including Nnamdi Kanu. We can't calling his name. Whatever happening now in the southeast is the work of Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know how you put it. So
but that is true now. That is true. It was Nnamdi Kanu who started the ESN. You understand me? And then their brothers hijacked it and started having different groups. There are different groups. There are different groups. Simon Ekpa have his own group. DOS have his own group. There's one. They have their own group. They have their own group, including I can tell even Ejiofor. What's his name? Ejiofor have his own group too. What's his like name? Uche. All of them, they have their own group that they can use to do whatever they want. All of them, they are part of it. Benjamin, all of them, all those people, they have their own group. Yeah, I get it. But the original person who started is Nnamdi Kanu now. So that is why we cannot remove Nnamdi Kanu from it. And if they want to accuse Simon Ekpa, that Simon Ekpa is a criminal, then you mean you are indirectly accusing Nnamdi Kanu. How can you accuse Simon Ekpa? You don't want to accuse Nnamdi Kanu. And even Simon Ekpa said in his broadcast that if you are calling me a terrorist, it means you are equally calling Nnamdi Kanu a terrorist. And if you are praising Nnamdi Kanu as a hero, it means you should be calling Simon Ekpa a hero. Are you getting me now? Yeah. But that is the hook that they have.
But Mr. Sima, will you call Nnamdi Kanu upright man or a criminal or a deceiver?
Now, the name that Nnamdi Kanu have now is a very big name. You understand me? The name, it cannot be said is a criminal. You cannot say it's not just one. I don't know if there's any worse name, because what I want to say is that, you see, when all the criminality happened, maybe he condemned it in the secret. We don't hear it. Because from everything that they said, they were telling us that their brothers were the ones that benefited from it. That their brothers collected cars from the governors and everything. He did not complain whether he rejected it or he did not reject it, but he never condemned his own brothers and sisters in the criminality. That is what we are talking about. When they were saying kill the police, they never killed his own sister in the police. I don't know if you understand me. When people are dying, his own family people don't die, but it's only other people that die. Then Nnamdi Kanu will say that this Biafra we are talking about, that people must die. But if Nnamdi Kanu die, will Biafra continue? So we discovered that Nnamdi Kanu don't die, but other innocent people die. And he said that for them to get Biafra, somebody must die. So who must die? I don't know if you understand me. And his family never died. All his family never died in this Biafra, including Simon Ekpa today that is doing it now. His family never died. But Simon Ekpa will say that people must die. Who must die? Because if Simon Ekpa die, there will be nobody to keep saying another person will die. I don't know if you understand me. So that is how we understood that this criminality, I wanted good life for my people. How can I travel all the way from Akwa Ibom to the UK and I see good things? People are enjoying life. And I decided to create a terrorist organization to be terrorizing my people back home. No, that is not what I wanted for my people. I wanted good life for my people. I wanted my people to have good life. I cannot. That is why in that program you were mentioning, they were saying they want to bring terror. They blame me. They say, Nsima, why don't you ask your people to sit at home in Akwa Ibom? I said, my people can never sit at home. I told them, my people can never sit at home. I can't even try it. I can't even suggest it. Because the criminality is happening in Igbo land, not in Akwa Ibom.
Mr. Sima, before you continue, I don't think you have the power to go and tell a whole tribe.
I don't have.
Where we have intellectuals.
I don't have.
Like, who do you think they are like?
I don't
Me,
them. I don't have that kind of power, sir.
Hey.
I don't have. No, I don't have.
Because, but why is it possible?
Now, Mr.
Sima, Mr. Sima, sorry. We have 5 states in the East. Why is it possible? One man. Because to me, I can't imagine it like me. Don't tell my Benin people. They will just look. Are you out of your mind? Come on, man. Why is it possible in the East?
I will tell you why it's possible. I will tell you why it's possible. The reason why it's possible is that all the people in Igbo land was sold a lie. They were given false history. False history. Did you know that today, the Southeast governors, after their meeting, where all the 5 governors came together, maybe they know the truth, but they said after all the 5 Eastern governors came together, do you know what they said? They said that the criminality happening in Igbo land, in Ala Igbo, are criminals, not Biafra agitators.
Yeah, recently I was surprised.
Recent is what I'm telling you is a reality. It is the false history that they were sold to them. They sold to them that Ojukwu was an hero to Igbo, so they believe it. They never one day find out by themselves what really happened by themselves. Maybe they know. I don't understand, because that is, I can only say, is because they were given false doctrine and false belief. So all of them sold into the belief. They believe that, all of them believe that they are better than every other tribe in the country.
Did you blame the North? Politically, the North and the Southeast, they are not in good terms when it comes to politics. Did you blame the North? The North is trying to dominate, or whatever is going on in Nigeria. Did you blame for the North politically? I'm talking about politically, election, whatever. Like not working with people from the East. We all know what happened in the past, but did you blame them?
No. The reason why the North can never trust the Igbo man is because of what happened in the past, sir. Because it was even the North that accommodated the Igbo man more than every other person. Because even up to today, the Igbo people still live in the North. Surprisingly, they are not counting the North as part of their Biafra. Because there are Igbo people who live in the North who even claim that they are Northern Igbos. Yeah. But surprisingly, they are not adding it to their map. No. They are adding other tribes. And when they add other, they don't add Yoruba to their map. You see what I'm saying? So they know what they are doing. It is that superiority, whatever, that they wanted to, understand. So the reason why every Northerner will always call them Nyamri, because they actually understood what happened to them. That is what happened. It was what happened in the past that made the Northern people will never trust any Igbo man. That is the truth. Because even recently, when they were shouting, remember that time when they were doing this Biafra something, it got to a point that the North said they should leave the North. The Northern people said they should leave the North. They say no, we are not part of the people shouting no, this or that, and they pardon them again in the North. So because they want to, they not understand them better, that they still have that spirit to conquer everybody and to do everything. If you want to know what really happened, listen to what General Gowon said. General Gowon did not refer to the Igbo people. That is why I'm saying that this thing is not about the Igbo people, but they also buy into it because it's their brother. They feel like, oh, if they abuse one of their brother, it will also be abused to all of them. So that is why even if their brother do something, they will just keep quiet. Are you getting me now? Because General Gowon was speaking directly to Ojukwu, that Ojukwu was a foolish man, was a greedy man, was for his own personal interest. He dragged the whole of Igbo race into this thing. Are you getting me now? And the elders, I would say, did not do a very good job by not educating the generation. And even now, the elders that are here today, are you hearing them hosting any program, any educative program to correct the mindset of their brothers, the wrong mindset? And they remove history from Nigeria educational curriculum because of the Igbos. Because if we actually know the real history, I don't think all of us will associate with them normally, remembering what they have actually done to the situation of Nigeria today.
But now that Nnamdi Kanu, I want to play a certain video of Nnamdi Kanu. We want to talk about if any possibility that this new president will consider releasing him. I want to play something. Let us discuss Nnamdi Kanu now.
Go ahead, sir.
I don't want to see a policeman on the street. Go and look for weapons. Go arm yourself. I don't want to see a policeman on the street. Go and look for weapons. Go arm yourself.
Now, this is what he said.
In the early hours of 15th January 1960.
I'm coming. Because, okay.
I'm not going to say much. Go and put exams on Monday. You see what will happen to you. And those people who will be foolish enough to wish to participate, try it and you will see what will happen to you. Then you will understand how. I don't want to see a policeman on the street. Go and look for weapons. Go arm yourself. Because it seems you people have forgotten that Nnamdi Kanu started all these things that Simon Ekpa is doing. I see some people asking, talking about the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and then they now change with one mouth and they're saying Simon Ekpa is evil. Simon Ekpa is doing this. Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu is one and the same. Simon Ekpa is using the template created by Nnamdi Kanu. Watch, and I will come back. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. What qualifies you to call me a terrorist? What is the criteria for somebody to become a terrorist? You know, I want to know what is, what qualifies, if you are calling a terrorist, you are equally calling as a terrorist.
Now, why I play these videos is because of Nnamdi Kanu. He's with the DSS now. They are fighting that they should take him to prison. Nigerian government said no, because in prison now he will have access to phones, stuff like that. They said, okay, let him remain with the DSS. Now, my question is this. They went to Aba or Enugu there, and they said some courts there freed him. But the one we know in Abuja with Nyako, that lady, the case still there. They went to the Southeast and they said the certain judge there said they should just let him go. That we should be talking about how he was arrested. Now, we want to talk about him. Any chance this president will release him? First of all, the NSAS. I supported NSAS. I feel, okay, this police brutality, they should restructure our police force. And I also believe Nnamdi Kanu is part of the people who destroyed that NSAS. What did you have to say? And again, how, if it is possible, he will be released? Is it good for this new president to release him? Talk about NSAS, then talk about if it is good for the new president to take that risk, releasing somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, or release him, let him stay in Nigeria, seize his passport, be monitoring him, so that if he stay too long there, it will become like as if he's one kind of special person. This way they worship people like that. Oh, 2 years, he's hero, stuff. I want you to talk to us about, what the president's supposed to do.
Yeah. For the president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I salute you, sir. You see, this thing is more complicated. Do you know why it's more complicated? Because Ojukwu did the same thing. Because they are going to be, if they want to judge the case, they will judge. Every case is being judged in what happened before. That is how cases are judged. So now, in the Nnamdi Kanu case, is even more difficult one. Because what the federal government will do is to stop it from ever happening again. If it means keeping Nnamdi Kanu there, will means that it will never happen again, they will do it. If it means releasing Nnamdi Kanu, that it will never happen again, they will do it. What do I mean by that? They once pardoned Ojukwu, and Ojukwu signed whatever, that there will be nothing like Biafra again.
Of course.
And he did it again. He came back and still inside them underground. That gave birth to Ralph Wasirike after 10 years.
Yeah.
After every 10 years. Now, Ralph Wasirike came with his own name, Masop. He started. After 10 years, the federal government catch Ralph Wasirike and detain him too. And he signed that he will never do it again. And he never did. Another 10 years. And Nnamdi Kanu took over from Ralph Wasirike. And another 10 years now, IPOP now. Until when Nnamdi Kanu was called in 2022, which is complete 10 years. He started in 2012, 2022. I get me now. That complete another 10 years. So now, the Nnamdi Kanu case is a case study. Because the federal government will not want it to happen again. So that is why the case is still there, because they want to find a permanent solution. Now, the permanent solution is either to return the country to how it was, to regional system. Because when we return that to regional system, this thing will never happen again. Or this time around, either it's going to be another strict rules and laws for Nnamdi Kanu to sign, but definitely, I believe that Nnamdi Kanu will be released. You understand me? But this time around, there will be a strict condition, you understand me, for him to be released. You understand? Because even if Nnamdi Kanu is released, he will not do again. He will not talk again. But just like before now, Simon Ekpa even made it worse. That even before Nnamdi Kanu is released, there's another case study that Simon Ekpa has already taken over. So it is something that will keep repeating itself after every 10 years.
If Nnamdi Kanu is released, will Samuel Ekpa be loyal to him?
Nnamdi Kanu will be a nobody, just like Ralph Wasuruke. He's already a nobody because right now we cannot take order from somebody who is in DSS dungeon.
No, if he's released.
Yeah, but
if they
that
release
is what I'm
today,
saying. My brother, he starts from small. That is, he starts from there's a place he goes. When you start gaining the power. Why will you step down when there's nobody that can force you to step? I don't know if you understand me. Because he will be toothless. Because the federal government will make him to be toothless. He cannot speak anymore. Did you see Ralph Wasuruke talking about Biafra? No. It was what he signed. So he will do the same. But this time around, that's why I said the case is the worst. And Simon Ekpa is making it worse. Because before Nnamdi Kanu is released, another person has risen up again. So it means people will keep rising up. After every time that their person is catch, they catch. So what the federal government will now need to find a permanent solution. Understand me? So see, the permanent solution is not by killing anybody. I don't believe that killing somebody is a permanent solution for anything. Because I hear some people who say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu, the federal will buy Nana. No, they can only keep him there for years or maybe for another 10 years to see what Simon Ekpa will do, because it's always like that. If they catch Simon Ekpa now, it will be the same thing. The federal government will have to waste resources to put power to catch Simon, and another person will do again just like that. So I believe that this government will find a permanent solution to that problem. They can manage it. They will continue to kidnap the Kanu. They can execute a very powerful military action to make sure that they catch all of them, just like they are doing now. Do you know that the federal government is catching all of them? What is happening now? The federal government is making sure they capture them everywhere as we are talking now. Are you getting me now? So maybe that might be the only thing that the federal government will do. They will keep Nnamdi Kanu there to incite them, to keep doing it, so that they will trace them, they will keep capturing, because they have to catch them. I'm telling you, this criminality have ended. I can assure you that one this time around. But I don't believe in killing somebody to bring solution. It will never bring solution, because what will happen is another people will rise up again and still continue that way. And that is so. This government is actually looking for a permanent solution. And one of what I'm thinking is either we go back to our original system. You understand me? Where everybody will be on their own, right? Because so that the presidency will not be exciting anymore, because they still be president of the country, but there will be no money, because money will not be going to the president from the federal. They will not share it. No, it will now go to the region now, and the remaining one will go to the president. That way, all these, their interest will reduce. Because the reason why they are fighting, if you listen to them right now as we speak, they say, oh, they need more Senate, they need more ministers, because they understand the Nigerian system. It is we that don't understand. They understand that the more you get, the more states you get, the more money. That's why they are demanding for more states. That's why they don't stay in their state, because the development of the state is not their interest. It is the more money. You understand? So that's why, if you listen to Ojus Okalu say, we used to have 6 ministers. Please give us more to make it 6. It's about the money that they are sharing. They know that they are not losing anything, because they are not contributing anything into the federal government. Are they contributing? They are not. So they are not losing anything. That is what is happening there. And this Biafra something just is the strategy they used. You know, I like you so much, brother. You were part of the people supporting obedience, and I didn't have problem supporting Obi. But when you discover that they now turn into Ibotic something, I don't really get the point. So that is what we are saying. I understand this thing. They now turning into Ibotic something and all of that. And if the same is the same way they did Biafra, they turned it into Ibotic. And when I was shouting it, they used to fight me. Some woman will come behind. He said, my brother, why are you saying Biafra is Ibotic? I say, I know, but I will listen to you, but I know it. They know I know it. So that is what is going on. It's about them getting, and that is the strategy they used during the election. Now they will say sit at home, so that they will create that terror. Nobody wants to go there. They will be able to rig the election, but then send their brothers to travel every state so that they can manipulate the result, just like they did. They tried to manipulate the result in Lagos because they used night buses. That time, we are aware, they go to Lagos by night and Abuja. They were told that when you win Lagos and Abuja, you will get presidency. And even the actor, the Nollywood actor, can confirm it, that Igbos are everywhere. So they have secured the Southeast because they know that they can rig it. That is why the result you saw, everybody, you see the number of people that voted, 98%, all voted for Igbo. It was a result that was rigged, and that was the formula that they wanted to use in order to conquer the country. But that failed. It is a failure. This thing has ended because I know Tinubu, just like Lagos. I'm telling you, we already have succession. People that will continue this government. Forget it, as I'm telling you. So that is my belief. So and Tinubu that you're talking about knows better, because even this Nnamdi Kanu was using the NSAS. Now I'm going to the NSAS. You are right. There was a genuine intention that we don't want police brutality. I don't think there is anybody in the government that did not support the move. And you saw how they started it. It was peaceful, everything was okay, until the IPOP, Biafra, Igbo started to hijack it. They always hijack anything to cause problem in the country. Look at everything that want to bring destruction, they are part of it. You see this Niger Republic, just like I saw your broadcast where you were saying, oh, we don't need war, we don't need war. There is never a time that Tinubu said there is going to bring war. There is never a time. It was ECOWAS president who made a speech that if it's possible to use force, we will use force. We will do it. It doesn't mean that they need a war. If you read Buhari's statement last time when it happened in other African countries, it's the same method that they use. There is nothing different. But anything that will bring problem, the Igbos will be there to run the propaganda. That is what they did. They hijacked the NSAS. I was streaming live that day on my platform when Nnamdi Kanu said, bomb this, bomb that. That is what is always the problem. So anything that will bring a destruction, they think that is an opportunity to destroy the country for them to get behind. Yes.
Okay, Mr. Sima, we are going to play your past video.
Before we continue, let me say something here, guys. You can see that was a wonderful conversation. A lot of things that I say that even I'm so happy that I was able to deliver my message very, very clear. You know, because many people talk about Nnamdi Kanu, the government should release Nnamdi Kanu. I say, as it stands now, the Nnamdi Kanu is becoming so complicated, because as it stands now, Simon Ekpa is making it more difficult for the release of mass Nnamdi Kanu, because the federal government have once released Ojukwu, released Ralph Wasirike. Ralph Wasirike signed that he will never do it again. And then Nnamdi Kanu came and started again. And now, even before Nnamdi Kanu is released, Simon Ekpa has already started another Biafra movement. So it makes it difficult for the federal government to even release Nnamdi Kanu. And just like I said, I don't believe that by taking the life of people that will stop it. So I know that Nnamdi Kanu will be released, but I believe that the federal government is looking for a permanent solution. And what I know will be the permanent solution, if the government will return it to the regional government, let us run a regional government where the federal presidency or the presidential position will no longer be attractive, because now the regional government will now have power over the federal, and I mean it will no longer be attractive, because what is causing this problem is because the Igbos, they want to become president in Nigeria by using Biafra as a way to cause destruction in the country or to get sympathy or emotional about what is going on. And Nnamdi Kanu is enjoying in DSS dungeon. I've said it many, many times that the federal government knows that Nnamdi Kanu has already surrendered, but it is the people outside that are still being deceived. They don't understand what is going on. And what I'm doing is trying to educate them, but they don't understand. They still fight me. They think that I hate anybody. They think that I'm doing anything wrong. They don't understand that I'm not doing anything wrong. And I'm trying to explain to them what is going on so that they will be free from the criminality that is going on. Are you getting me now? So this is my point, and I'm trying to explain it every time that the case of Nnamdi Kanu is a case study, because even before Nnamdi Kanu is released, even before Nnamdi Kanu signed to be released, Simon Ekpa has already started. So what will be the permanent solution? That is why Nnamdi Kanu case is still the way it is. And I tell you that every case is being judged by what has happened before. I get it me now. So guys, remember this is a Sunday broadcast. It's a happy Sunday to the Uncommon City Boy family. Anywhere you are. Some people say Saint okay say Nsima is a bad student of history. Who again? George Okere say he wants to lecture me. My brother, you are free to lecture me. You have my number. We can set a date. You understand me? So that we can have this discussion, so that we can move forward. Somebody, Prince Felix said, Mumu, you think the North will agree to a regional system of government? You must be joking. It's like you weren't in this country when Shetima said, restructuring my foot. No problem. I'm not saying anybody will agree, but I'm telling you what is going on. If you don't want restructuring, if no restructuring will be accepted, there will be a way. There are so many ways to bring permanent solution to the problem of the country. See, let me tell you, restructuring is not the only way that can solve the challenges of the country. But restructuring is one of the ways that I can immediately think. Are you getting me? Restructuring is one of the solutions that I can immediately think. There are other solutions. Are you getting me? Now, what I'm telling you is a reality. But you see, if you people want to continue to deceive yourself, I'm telling you that the City Boy government is not a government of Buhari. I'm telling you that the City Boy government is a government of intelligent people, technocrats that are thinking, and they will bring a permanent solution to this crisis. I said Nnamdi Kanu will not be released yet, but he will be released. But the problem is that before Nnamdi Kanu is released, Simon Ekpa is already rising up. Listen to me. Before Nnamdi Kanu is released, Simon Ekpa is already rising up. So it means that we will continue in the same circle. Because Ojukwu was pardoned, Ralph Wasrige started, Ralph Wasrige was pardoned, he signed something that he will not do it again, and Nnamdi Kanu started. And before Nnamdi Kanu finished, Simon Ekpa has already started. So the government will not continue in circles. There will be a permanent solution this time around. So what I'm telling you, if you don't know it, forget it. And I also added that if Nnamdi Kanu wants to be released today, even as I'm talking now, he should come and tell the people the truth, that Buhari is alive, that he has surrendered Biafra, and that there's nothing like Biafra. Maybe that will help to correct the brain of some of the criminals shouting Biafra, Biafra in the southeast. Are you getting me now? Obi Jakarta said, look at ordinary Calabar man. Barrow pushers are using us Igbos to cash crews. In Shima, who is your father? Do you have surname? Obi Jakarta, my brother, I'm happy that it's ordinary Calabar man that is educating you. I'm happy that it's ordinary Calabar man that is helping the kindness or the criminality or the killings that is going on in the southeast for so many years that you have not been able to free yourself for many generations, that you have been using to destroy your land and be crying every day. So I'm happy that ordinary Calabar man is helping you to see what you cannot see. This is from Trump Kanu. Trump Kanu say, why is this fool is afraid of Biafra? No Igbo, no Nigeria. Biafra are pillars that holds Nigeria. Okay, thank you. Good luck to you. Stay at home, sit at home, no problem. Damian Omenwa say, who are the technocrats? The likes of Atiku, Bakunu, or other northern governors. There are so many technocrats in the City Boy government. In a non-distant time, you are going to see them. Are you getting me now? In a non-distant time, you are going to see them. So that is all I can tell you in that regards. But what I want to tell you that Nigeria is back and the City Boy is taking actions. And I'm helping you to see, go and think what I'm telling you. That in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa is making it worse. Because even before Nnamdi Kanu is released, Simon Ekpa have already started. Which means it makes it difficult for the federal government to take a decision. Prince Felix said, even if Nnamdi Kanu surrender Biafra, another person will still rise up tomorrow to agitate. That is what we are saying. Even in the, thank you very much for confirming it. Let me put it on the screen so that other people will say, other people will see it. So you think that the federal government is stupid? After they pardon Ojukwu, another person rise up in the name of Ralph Wasrike. They pardon Ralph Wasrike, another person rise up in the name of Nnamdi Kanu. And now Simon Ekpa has even rise up before Nnamdi Kanu release. So is the thing I'm trying to explain to you. So thank you very much, Prince Felix, for confirming it. You said even if Nnamdi Kanu surrender Biafra, another person will still rise up tomorrow to agitate. Even in the Southwest, Yorubas are agitating too. Okay, that is what Obi is using to deceive all of you. Because whenever we ask Obi, why is it that you are not condemning the Biafra and the criminality going on, the Biafra criminality? He said that, oh, there's agitation everywhere. even in the southwest, even in the north, because that is what he wanted to use, and that is why the Biafra people are helping to share. What's his name? Mayokun videos, because they want to they want to show people that there is agitation in the West. My brother, if the Yoruba people want to leave Nigeria, they will not make noise. They will leave Nigeria without no noise. So that is what I've told you this thing before. You don't know what you are doing. You are a criminal, and your criminality will be brought to an end in this administration. That's all I have to tell you, guys. This conversation was a very wonderful one, guys. I'm sorry it's getting longer, but the more it goes, the more tougher it becomes. So please, still have patience to listen to this interview, because I want you to share it. You can cut it because it's a lot. You can cut it in different sections to help them, because they don't understand what I'm telling you. They are abusing me. They say ordinary Calabar man. You see what I'm telling you? Ordinary Calabar man. They don't respect Akwa Ibom. They don't respect Calabar. They thought that we are Mumu. That is why they want to change the name of Akwa Ibom to Akwa Ibom. They thought that we are stupid people that they can intimidate, that they can colonize or Colombi. That is why you see them. They want to take Akwa Ibom to join the Biafra. I'm just the only person talking to let them know that we know the truth. So that is why they are even crying. If my brothers speak, they will know. So that is why they thought that Calabar people, we don't have sense. Yes, so we just explain to them, because they always feel that they are the one that have sense. We don't know that they are criminals. We all know that they are all criminals. Somebody say, without Igbos, Nigeria is useless. No problem. Without Igbos, Nigeria is useless. Just like without every other tribe, there will be no Nigeria. Nigeria is Nigeria today because all tribes came together to be Nigeria. You cannot succeed without any other tribe, my brother. Igbos are important, just like every other tribe are important. But you cannot feel that you are the most important more than any other person. Just like your eyes are very important. Without your eyes, you cannot be a complete human being. Eyes cannot wake up one day and say, oh, because I'm eyes, I'm more important than any other part of the body. Just like your legs or your mouth or your ear. It's the combination of all these things that make you a human being, that make you a complete human being, my brother. Stop deceiving yourself. That was the same mindset that Ojukwu Aguiyi-Ironsi had, thinking that he can conquer every other tribe, thinking that it is only the Igbos that will rule the country, that will rule Nigeria. Today, you are nowhere to be found, because that is what you are trying to regain back. What I'm telling you is a reality. Please still hold on. We still have a lot of things to talk about before you can call in. We have a lot of time. Today is Sunday, guys. It's a happy Sunday to the Uncommon City Boy family. As we are celebrating, as it is sweeting us, the losers are crying, they are weeping. My brother, what I've told you is going to happen. It's already happening, and this is a reality. Trust me, the federal government is making sure that things work out this time around. Are you getting me? Damian say, my brother, is IPOB the only problem in Nigeria today? Buhari created all the problems you are seeing today in Igbo land with this jihadist agenda. That is a lie. That is the propaganda that they share to you. My brother, Damian Omenwa, Buhari did not do anything. It is IPOB and Biafra people that started running propaganda in Buhari's administration. That is why we know that you want to do the same thing in the city boy government, and we will never allow it to happen. Elias says, since you knew it better that they can't surrender, then Nigeria should let them go, not forcing them to be together. Doing it like that is selfish and greedy. There is nowhere they told us that Nigeria is forcing the Igbos to remain in Nigeria. There is no way. Rather, we are seeing the Igbos, sorry to say the Igbos, the Biafra IPOP people, forcing themselves to continue to be in Nigeria. Because every night, we are seeing you guys moving from the southeast to Akwa Ibom, to Lagos, and every other place. George Okere say, Nsima, you have a wrong view of Aguiyi-Ironsi. Yes, he made the error of not prospecting the January boys, but caught him some. I don't even know what you are saying. Prince Felix say, everyone is crying. The country is worse off today than APC met it. Okay. Is the Southeast better? The Southeast is being governed by ABGA. Is Southeast APC or PDP? My brother, I have told you that you don't have anything to say. Tell us anything that is working in the Southeast. At least the Southeast is not APC, it's not PDP. The Southeast is being governed by Igbo party. We're supposed to serve the interests of the Igbos. Okay, Anambra, for example, is being ruled by ABGA, an Igbo political party, for so many years, for more than 17 years. in Igbo land. Anambra has been ruled by Abga. Tell us anything good that is working in Abga. So my brother, if you want to make noise talking about APC, PDP, you don't know what you are talking about. The problem of the country is political leadership. We don't have political leaders in the country. That is why things have not been working. You understand me? Benjamin Okpala said, not all Igbos are bad. I did not say Igbos are bad. I never said Igbos are bad. I said the IPOP criminals, they are Igbos. You understand me? So anyways, let us continue the conversation. Let us continue the conversation, guys. Please listen. Thank you very much. We have few minutes and we are going to stop the...
We talk about Tinubu presidency, the propaganda, the lying that is, these rumors, these lies that they are sharing.
Papa,
you understand me? So let us play this video, then we'll forget about them and then we'll focus on now.
Okay.
He's the president. Me, I want him to succeed. I keep saying it. If he fails, Nigeria fails. The case is in the court. When the court say step down, he stepped down. He's in the court. That's what I believe.
Yes.
Obi believe in Nigeria judiciary. That is the reason why he went to court. He favored him before. Okay. So everybody wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Guys, listen to my response to this. This wounded civilian is one of the people that supported Obi. He's one of the people that supported Obi, but he backed out when the Igbo started colonizing Obi movement and all of that. Well, he's still supporting it because now you listen to him saying that we should wait for court judgment. I want you to pay attention to my response. It was a powerful response. Please pay attention to it. Very important. Pay attention to it.
Till go the court judgment.
Okay, but the problem is that is INEC not part of the law in the country? Is INEC not part of the judiciary? Because if you have respected INEC, who declared Tinubu as the president, the IPOP and Igbo people will not be saying that Tinubu is illegal. So we cannot obey. We cannot wait for courts. All those things is rubbish. Over 9 million of us voted for Tinubu, and INEC, as instituted by law, in the Constitution of Nigeria, give power to INEC to declare whoever wins as the president. They never respected it. So if they never respected INEC, who is judiciary? What judiciary are you talking about? What are you talking about? These people are criminals.
I know.
We are a bunch of criminals. My
we are
coming into that area, sir. They are a bunch of criminals.
I know.
I can give you an example of this.
I know we are there.
So you see, I quickly told the brother. You understand me? Somebody say in Sima, INEC is an arm of the executive, not the judiciary. See, these guys are very stupid. This is George Okere. Now I'm going to block him because he keep talking rubbish. He said INEC is the arm of the executive, not the judiciary. You are stupid. These people are so stupid. The constitution of the country gave INEC the power to be independent. It is the constitution, it is the judiciary, it is the court, it is the law. The INEC is the law, is part of the law. And INEC have declared the winner of the election. You don't respect it. You did not respect it. You call Tinubu the illegitimate president. And then you are waiting for court to now declare Obi your winner. Somebody that took third position. That is why all of you are criminals. You are criminal. You are not saying the court should declare Atiku winner because Atiku took second at least. Let us talk. If I thought court will declare anybody winner, it's supposed to be the person who took second. But Obi who took third position, you are expecting the court to declare Obi declare Obi a winner when he took third position. You see how you are stupid. But you don't respect INEC, the law, the constitution. The constitution made INEC independent to have power to declare who is the winner of election, to declare who is the president of the country. And you are telling me you don't respect it. You are waiting to respect court. We are waiting for. We can't wait to see INEC give us the court to declare their judgment. Let us know how you are going to be crying. So you don't respect INEC. You want to go and respect which judiciary? Is it not the same judiciary who wrote the constitution, who made INEC independent? So I'm going to block this George Okere that think that he's talking rubbish on my platform. You think that you can come here and run propaganda on me? Nobody run propaganda on me. My brother, go and watch. Even when I was doing Biafra, they cannot call my program and talk rubbish. I will put them in the right place. You understand me? I will put them in the right place. You understand me? So at the same time, courts also have the right. If they see something wrong, they also have the right to correct it. That is completely different from what we are saying. But what we are saying right now is that Tinubu won election, INEC declared him, but you guys are saying he's illegitimate. And you are waiting for us to wait for court to declare Obi a third person, the winner. My brother, you guys are criminals. You don't have brain. You need to go back to school. You need help. You need brain surgery. All of you who believe that rubbish, you need brain surgery. And we can't wait for the court judgment because we see all of you the way you will cry. Understand? And I believe that the government is ready. When the judgment will be declared, you understand me? The judgment will be ready. Tinubu defeated all defeatables. Win Obi, win Atiku, win all of you, including your bishops and pastors, who with your prayers, fake prayers, and yes, daddy rubbish could not succeed. That is why up to today, you understand me? Up to today, you guys have not recovered. You guys have not yet recovered from the shock how we defeated all of you, because you thought that when you rig election in Lagos and rig election in Abuja, you become the president. Bunch of criminals. You thought that when you declare sit at home to rig election in the Southeast and move to every part of the country, that you can influence the result of the presidential election. The city boy defeated all defeatables. He's showing you that this is a superior revolution and it's already happening. So you can keep on running your propaganda from now to tomorrow. So that was my response to the brother. And you understand me? That was my response to the brother. Somebody said that, oh, you see, I remember that the Calabar people are useless. Allow the Calabar people to complain. Why are you complaining for the Calabar people? Complain for your own in your state. You are not. Do you see any Calabar people? Do you see any Calabar person complain? If you say Calabar people are miserable, if you say Akwa Ibom people are miserable, why are we not complaining? Rather, we are seeing the Igbos, the Southeast, the Biafra people complaining more than every other tribe who they feel is not working. So can't you see? It's the irony of what you are saying. You are stupid. Get out of my page, bunch of criminals. I'm going to block all of you now. Watch. Let us listen before this interview finishes. Let us listen.
You are coming there. Let us just play this last video. Then
I cannot believe what our people is believing. I cannot believe the kind of thing that our people believe. My brothers and sisters, somebody came on social media, told you that is a native doctor that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you believe. It's a terrible situation that you will allow all this nonsense to happen. Is there any justification for sharing a nude picture of a woman? There is no justification. So stop deceiving our people. Saying about, oh my, I cannot believe that a woman like Ifiko, she is so stupid to the point that she is believing that it was a native doctor that died Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I can never believe this kind of stupidity in my life. See, you people are also, all of you believe you are cursed. You are cursed. We don't need anybody in our land that come and be saying Biafra is a criminal. In fact, we would treat that person as a proper criminal. Anybody in our land come to talk any nonsense about Biafra or anything, we would treat that person as a criminal.
Because you were talking like it because you are tired. You try to repair, try to educate, try to help, and the people you are teaching, they are not learning anything.
My brother, I so much appreciate you for bringing that video. I was looking for that video.
This one?
Can you tell them when that video was made, sir?
A long time now. It should be, like almost 2 years, a year plus.
That time ago, when I discovered their criminality, sir.
2021, I believe 2021. Summer 2021. Immediately when they arrested you. I know. They are following you. Because the strong people in IPOB, I know them. This is Zima. I know you know now. Something that is tough, I know. You see my stuff? I'm like, my stuff. I know tough people, really. Forget about their criminality now. The kind of stuff when it's tough.
Yes. I said now the guy is a great man. I've said it. I keep saying it. He's a great man. But they use their energy into something negative. I've said it. I did that in my broadcast. Yes.
You see, that's it. When you say it the way it is, look at you now, you're not saying it. When it comes to, people that can, speak, who talk with, when you see them talking, they have the spirit. They are speakers. People like you, You don't need to be a professor. You don't need to be before you can be a speaker. It's, I believe, God gift. That's the reason you see professors, they cannot do what somebody that is not even a professor or a graduate, they can't do it. It's not easy. Tell some professor now come and do what we are doing now. You know, they don't. It's a gift. You understand me? And the people that came out to show solidarity, to say, okay, let me help, join what you are doing. It is because of you need a better life for your people. People like me, I use my platform to say now they free him before. People go and cut my video now. I say this before, of course. When you change, you become stupid. What do you expect me to do? Stay with you? When you are lying, we are bad. We are bad. My people bad. We are the cause. How can you like? Listen, before we go into Tinubu, let me talk about my state. I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu, like free him. I will post good things about Igbo, So in my place, there was a coronation. We the Beninese, we so much believe in our tradition and culture. That's our way of life. Some people feel we respect the king too much. But that is not the reason why we don't have lights in Nigeria. But that is not the reason why things are bad in Nigeria. The king don't control anything. He don't control anything in Nigeria. It's just that he's the king there. Every tribe have their own king. If you accuse a king of something, give me the proof. It is not the king. Some people will say our king sell land. Sell land for who? For who? Where did he get the land? You see that throne in Benin? That throne in Benin, before you become a king there, that throne was established hundreds of years ago. When you participate in evil, it won't last long because, the Euro, you are saying this blood. And sometimes you begin to ask yourself all kinds of bullshit. At the end of the day, my God, I am a doer. Why am I saying this? Not until all tribes are Fulani in any way. But I don't agree Fulani are better than us. We are all equal in freedom. Every time you talk, praying, telling, how can't we? Yeah, because of what we are looking for a tribe, they are modern. With you, people will feel as if but I will agree, but better than us. They might have more. Maybe they are everywhere.
Sorry, sir, please.
Go ahead.
Before we talk, because you have taken a lot of time explaining,
Okay,
I just wanted you to give you that time. So you see, let us don't get it twisted about Nnamdi Kanu, because that is why I'm very careful when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu case, because I respect him. I give him that respect for the reason that he was able to command the control. But you see, just like you cannot control some people, just like some people have their own personal interest, and they are the one who confuse everything and even use Nnamdi Kanu head without even Nnamdi Kanu knowing, and they started doing all kinds of things, forced Nnamdi Kanu to even did what he did. I can assure you that, because everybody have their own reason. Maybe today now, as you are so nice and doing your stuff, somebody will come and deceive you and make you miss the track. Are you getting me now? There is not, you cannot say that Tinubu has not done something wrong. I don't know if you understand me. You cannot say any other person has not done something wrong. But it's not enough reason for you to say you want to crucify that person or kill that person. That's why when you ask me that question, I say I don't believe in killing anybody for justice, because everybody must have committed one crime or the other in one time or the other. Are you getting me? So I still give Nnamdi Kanu respect. That's why many people have asked me questions about Nnamdi Kanu. I still clarify it. I say I still respect him in his own way, because he was the one who started it, who opened the eyes of everybody. Even as when Nnamdi Kanu started, many Nigerians supported him, even with Igbo or not Igbo. But when something started going out of track, was when Nnamdi started abusing people and all these things and all of that. So that one is very, very clear. So I want to mention something about the video you played. That video that I say something that
you are very free.
They believe they were sharing a naked photo. Simon Ekpa today that they are praising. That's why they don't know him. Me, I know him past all of them, because I work with him, I stream him, I interview him, I do other things. During that time when I was streaming him, working together with him, anytime in his broadcast, he knows that he even still miss me today. Because when he was on his broadcast saying something, talking, he need evidence, I will send it to him straight away. He will even mention my name. You see, man, please can you send me that thing in his broadcast? I will send it to him straight up, because we thought that I thought that he's genuine. He came out from the group thinking that he's genuine and all of that. But what caught my attention today, people ask me, oh, Nsima, do you know that Simon Ekpa is a strong man? Why are you not with him? I said, he shared a naked photo of a woman. That one is the one that shocked me the most. I don't care whatever thing that have transpired behind. But how can you go and share a naked photo of a woman who you work with and you share it in the public? I never liked that one. That separated me. And then they started running their propaganda, which we know them for. Which I was part of it, running the propaganda that Nsima is under a magic. That there's something they say that Nsima is under a spell. That I was under a magic, this and that. That he was a native doctor who tied Nnamdi Kanu. All those tikbo. You see that woman that I mentioned in that broadcast. Ife Onwu, because she's no longer with them. I believe that she's sitting down where she's sitting down, remembering what Nsima told her personally when she came to my inbox about Simon Ekpa. So all of them knew that everything I said is right. That is why today, when they want to try to do whatever thing they want to do, they cannot defeat me. Because we are kings and queens, and we have defeated all defeatables. I'm the first son of Idu. I told them that one. When I told them I'm the first son of Idu, they never believe it. They don't know how it happened. Even me, I don't know how it happened, but I just told them. But that is what is happening up to today. So I just wanted to comment on that, just for you to know that I work with all of them. None of them can say I did not support them. Even Sowore cannot say I did not support it, because I supported Sowore. I supported all of them because I've always been looking for something that will bring good to the country. Until when I discovered the criminality and I decided not to support it again. I cannot say I want to eat food. And somebody gave me the food. I did not know. I said I needed this, I needed this. And then when I tested the food, it's choking me. But because I wanted to eat it, I will continue to eat it. Did I want to die? No. It's as simple as that. So I supported all these people, but when I discovered the criminality, I pull out because I don't want my people to die. I don't want to bring sadness and tears to my people. I want good things to my people. That's why when they were talking, sit at home, I say my people cannot sit at home because they are not the one that caused the killing. They are not the one that kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu as they told us that time. They are all those things. So I'm always so clear in my conversations, and that is why I'm always safe. It doesn't matter whatever they plan. They have planned so many things. They say they want to poison me. They did so many things. They attack my parents. They add every other thing. But I'm still here because I know that I'm on the path of the truth. And they always tell me, Nsima, your end is coming soon. I tell them I'm not the first person that is going to die. Even Jesus Christ died. He was betrayed. And today you are worshiping him. So there will be a time I will die. And if my end comes, I'm sure my end can only come when I fulfill my destiny. You understand me? So that is what I want to say, sir.
So now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, by the grace of God, is our president.
Oh, the last man standing.
Yeah, the last man standing.
Lion of Bodilon.
But I want you to know, there are some group of people in Nigeria who don't like Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Correct.
If God forbid anything happen to him today,
yes,
they will celebrate. They will.
Yes.
Something bad happen, they will.
Yes.
You know, when we were hearing that, oh, Nigeria is talking about sending soldier to Niger. I make a video. I said no, because really, we have problem at home. You are a president. You are just 3 months there now. You have enemies. You understand me? You have to focus more on disgracing them, because I made the video. I said you must succeed. It's a must. You must be better than Buhari. But Buhari is not good at all. You must be better. It's a must. And you need our support. But there is a certain video, because what these people do is that immediately they realize maybe Tinubu is not, because they know when Tinubu go there, they will use it to make a lot of money on social media. Those bloggers, he don't boss, he don't throw away. You know how they behave, stuff like that. But when they realize, it's like, he will censor. They want him to censor that there, so that people will fight, people will die, they will cry. When they realize that nothing like that, let me play you a video and see how they always think they're intelligent. Listen to this boy.
He saw that he gave Niger an ultimatum, and Niger stood their ground. All of a sudden, we are hearing that it is Nigerian Senate that asked Tinubu to reconsider. Was it the Senate that sent him? I thought we heard that it was the ECOWAS agreement that Tinubu is saying. He's saying ECOWAS mine. How come it is the Senate that is now telling Tinubu what to do? So Nigerian Senate is now bigger than the whole of ECOWAS. Why are we deceiving ourselves?
You see?
Now
listen to my brother. ECOWAS. Tinubu is the president of ECOWAS. They are talking about because of what happened there, military. I don't support military rule. I believe in democracy. Let people elect their leader. But with the way things are going, if the people say they like, it's your business. If the man stay forever, don't cry. Because we have problem in Nigeria we are supposed to face. But what I'm trying to say here is, look at him. I want to ask you, the president of ECOWAS, for instance, a coup is happening, going on in Niger. And as a president, you have to do what you have to do, as a ECOWAS. But the Senate in a country telling their president, for instance, not to go to war. And somebody is here telling me whether our Senate is bigger than the ECOWAS. What do you have to say to that? For instance, not because Tinubu, we are talking about a Senate of a country, for instance. Because what they want before, for him to go there, people die, they want to bring the picture of Tinubu. Talk to us.
That is why they call Tinubu Jagaban. See, I want you to listen to me very well. I said that is why they call him Jagaban. They call him Jagaban in the north. They call him Asiwaju in the west. You understand me? He's the last man standing, still standing with 10 lives. Understand it, though. It's not just the last man standing. He's the last man standing, still standing with 10 lives. He has not exhausted it yet. The indefatigable lion of Bodilon. You understand me? So that's why we are telling you that these people, the mindset that they have is very shallow. Igbos don't know politics. It's as simple as that. Politics is about negotiation, leadership, and smartness. You use the tools that you have to negotiate to get what you want. You understand me? They even made a mistake. The ECOWAS, they have president. Tinubu is not president of ECOWAS. ECOWAS have president.
Tinubu is the president of ECOWAS.
Yes, there is the president of ECOWAS. Yes, there is a president of ECOWAS, and Tinubu is just the chairman. I don't know if you understand me. Okay. And Tinubu is also at the same time the president of Nigeria. So the Senate is fighting for Nigeria because it's the Senate of Nigeria. And they are holding their president and say, please don't allow any influence to affect you.
So I want to correct, maybe you did not understand. I said ECOWAS have president. Tinubu is not the president of ECOWAS. I think some people don't know that. ECOWAS have president. Tinubu is not the president of ECOWAS. Tinubu is the chairman of ECOWAS. It was the president of ECOWAS that announced the decision of the ECOWAS. You understand me? So I don't know. These people are confused. There is never a time that Tinubu say he's going for a war, he's going to bring war. But they have been running propaganda. I have been seeing all their videos. In fact, today or yesterday, they say that some people in Kano protested that they don't want a war in Niger Republic. What does that? Because these people are being sponsored. These people are being sponsored to run a propaganda against the president. My brother, how can people protest in Nigeria using France flag? So I will talk about that later, but this is just for the interview, guys. See, Tinubu have defeated all defeatables. That is what I was trying to explain to Wounded Civilian. ECOWAS have a president, and Tinubu is just a chairman. Are you getting me now? So these guys, they will run a propaganda. We know them. And the people that are pushing the propaganda are the Igbos, the IPOP criminals and Biafra people, which are mostly the Igbos from the southeast. There is no doubt about it. Whether you like it or not, that is the truth. And everybody has seen it. Yes, everybody condemn anything that will bring destruction. War or destruction can never bring peace and democracy and prosperity. We don't want war. We don't want destruction. We want development in our country. And the City Boy have declared, even in his summit conference, the statement released on the conference, the ECOWAS summit, he declared that they will continue to deploy democratic processes. Even up to today, there have been several negotiations that have been done. And the City Boy will shock all of you. He will come out victoriously, just like he has always been coming out victoriously. And I've explained many times that the more you are running propaganda, it means you want Tinubu to be successful. Because all his lifetime, he has always succeeded through many propaganda. Look at Lagos. If you know the history of Lagos, you will understand what I'm talking about. So that is what I'm talking about, and that is my explanation. Wounded Civilian, Tinubu is not the president of ECOWAS. Tinubu is the chairman of ECOWAS, and ECOWAS have their own president. So that is my clarification on that. Please let us continue to listen to this conversation. It's a very powerful one.
They are just talking to the president. The president have the right to ignore the senators. So forget all these things they are talking about. But one of the, people always address the shallow things. The fundamental thing I want to tell you is that the Igbos, they are politically insignificant in the Nigeria equation. I want to tell you. You are saying, see, let me tell you something. He said the people don't like Tinubu. But you see, majority carries the vote, which means it is the people. Election have finished, the people have made their choice. It doesn't matter what you say. Whether you say some group of people don't like him or don't like him, it's obvious. Jesus Christ, is it everybody that like him? But today you are worshiping him. Some people are worshiping him. But it's not everybody that liked him. But he still defeated it and said he conquered them and gave salvation. My brother, for him to be Jesus Christ, there must be people that he needs to conquer. The Bible says that he came to conquer his enemies. Who are those? So there must be enemies for him to conquer to have the salvation. So the city boy we are talking about today, Jakaban, Tinubu, he has always been conquering his enemies, guys. The problem is that there's a problem here. Maybe the Igbos always succeed in their propaganda, but you have met someone who flourished with propaganda, who his enemies right from Lagos, when he was a governor, go and find out. His enemies in Lagos today are his best friends today. 30 years ago, they are strong, they are with him. They know that what you are doing today, they did it 30 years ago. They did not succeed. So you are just making noise. So I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to tell you now. So the majority has already made a choice, and INEC announced it. 9 million of us, we voted for him. Is the choice of the people. Now, we know that there are many people that will still disagree who are his enemies. He already defeated them before he emerged as the president. Because before now, and I love the way everything turned out to be. Because if Buhari had supported Tinubu wholeheartedly, they could have said, oh, it's APC regime that installed Tinubu. Can you see them saying that APC regime installed Tinubu? They can't say that. If there was money available, the new currency or money was, they could have said that because of buying of vote. But they can't say that because there was no money to buy. So we find out that the cabals did not support him. Nobody supported him. But he came out victoriously. It means that this man has people that he has the capacity, people that are loyal to him, that have been working with him over 30 years of his experience, and they are still genuine people who stood by him, that he was able to defeat it. My brother, you know what Nigeria is. Canker worms that have been there. I listened to when people mention Abdul Salam. Many of you don't even know that Abdul Salam is one of the enemies of Tinubu self. But the man knows how to bring all his enemies on the same table and still achieve his success. Because he's not looking for money. This man is not even looking for money. He has it. All of us, we say it. He won the legacy and he knows the history and he has the capacity and the team to deliver that thing. For me, Tinubu was the right choice for me. Because as at that time, when I broke out and was joining some people like Dr. Nelly and all of that, we were talking about Idu. They were trying indirectly to bring Obi for us to push. I knew that. And I said, no, I don't want to support. I already told them that when it comes to election, that Tinubu will win. That if there was a revolution, my podcast is still there. And the revolution I was talking about is to hold our leaders accountable. Let us go by local government and hold them, because we know that they are the cause of our problem. The money is there. They give them everything, but they refuse to do it. I've always been saying this. So I told them when it comes to election that Tinubu will do it, will defeat anybody, because he has always been there, except he will not get that ticket. When he got that ticket, that was the first day I knew that Tinubu has won the election, and I broadcasted him on Chatham House and all of that, and that was how my journey started for me supporting Tinubu based on his track record. I'm not supporting Tinubu because he's a saint. Because I did not support him because he's not corrupt or he did not steal money, or that is not my concern. I supported because every politician is the same. If you are rating any politician as a corrupt, all of them are corrupt. Or be corrupt, all of them corrupt. So I removed that equation out, because as an engineering student, there is what we factor out, and there's a constant. I constant the corruption because all politicians are corrupt. That was a constant. Then I look at the experience of the city boy. I look at his track record. I look at his capacity and the team. And what he has, I know that he's the one that can actually deliver the country. My brother, he has emerged the president. How many protests? See, if it was any other people, he would have seen the thing. Everything would have been upside down in this country. That is the truth. If Obi emerged as the president, he could have still removed the fuel subsidy. But his brothers could have still supported him even when things will go up. He could have. There is no difference. There is nothing that could have even happened more than it could have even been worse than now. but his brother will still support him because it's his brother. That is the same thing. That is why for me, I've already made up my mind. It doesn't matter where, just like I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu, until when I discover anything bad, and I will come out and say it. I said in my program, any day Tinubu do something that is not good, we will say it. Just like when they talk about palliative, we say previous government have told us about palliative. Nobody benefited from. We don't want palliative. We want the government to use the resources and do something tangible that can benefit everybody. And even the president listen. So we want a president that can listen, that have the track record and can work with people. It's not like Obi, who could not even trust his driver, my brother. A man that could not trust his driver to give his driver money to buy petrol to fill his car. Is it the man that will become the president of Nigeria? Can you do all the work by yourself? You need to have people that you trust to deliver the job. And if they fail, you fail. If Nigeria fail now, we blame the president, even if it is not the president that was directly involved. Just like today, we are blaming Nnamdi Kanu. It's not that Nnamdi Kanu is the one that did it directly, but because he's the one that instituted that organization and is supposed to be the one to control it and to make things work, he failed in that direction. That is why I still blame him, but I still regard him as someone who tried to do something, but that thing failed. And for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, just like I want to tell you now, because there's something you asked me and I forgot to mention. For Nnamdi Kanu to be released is very simple. For Nnamdi Kanu to be released tonight, if Nnamdi Kanu do it tonight, you will hear that Nnamdi Kanu will be released tomorrow morning. If he do it, he throw a challenge to the government that Buhari is dead. That the moment, if they should show him Buhari is alive, that he will abandon Biafra and he will give himself to any authority to do anything that day they bundle Nnamdi Kanu. They bundled him straight to Asoro, and Buhari showed him himself, life and direct. That was the day he met him. He don't know how to do it. So if Nnamdi Kanu want them to release him, he should apologize to everybody and tell them that Buhari is alive, that I made a mistake, that there's nothing like Biafra, my people should forgive me. But you see, the government can pardon him. As it stands now, even the government has already pardoned him. But he knows that his people is not going to forgive him because of the atrocities he has done. I'm telling you the reality. You know, as I say this thing, this is the way it comes. Nobody tell me, I just say it. Because this is the reality. You understand me? So I'm telling you that if Nnamdi Kanu come out and tell his people the truth, he will be released tomorrow. He will sign the document. He will be released the next day. And that will, if Nnamdi Kanu say the truth, he will save the whole of Igbo race generation. I can tell you that. Because he was able to capture their mind. And if can able to come and tell them the truth, that will correct all their mindset and they will become a better person. But he can't do it. I don't know why. He can't do it.
Mr. Sima.
So that is the problem.
You're right, Mr. Sima. Because you really, what you are doing now, inviting you to my program, I really appreciate you, you know. You see,
sorry, sir. The reason why I did not fight you, for your own, I know the reason why you were angry with me.
No, I'm not angry, no.
No. I mean, when you were doing your videos, when you were talking to me, you sent me videos. You understand me? Because you were angry that I brought people coming to my platform to abuse your team, your Oba. I knew that. That's why I did not respond to you. You understand me? In fact, there is somebody who specifically sent me your video and tell me that look at what this boy is saying about you and all of that. I say, don't worry about him. That he's looking for my attention. But but that is by the way. That is by the way. You understand me? My brother, all of us, we want everything to be okay in this country. Is that not true? At the end of the day, when I interview people, I find out that we just want everything to be okay. Just that we have different style of doing it. My brother, the ability to start something, to know when to start anything, and ability to know when to stop is virtue. And what I'm telling you is a reality. Ability to know when you start something and when to stop is a virtue. You need to have it. If you have it, thank God. That is why even the Bible refers to it, this self-control. Ability for you to know when to start and when to stop. It's just like eating food. The food is so sweet, my brother. You want to continue eating it. But when you continue eating that food will become a problem to you. No matter the fact that it was so sweet, it's not a poison. But if you keep eating it, it will become a problem. So ability to know when to eat, when to start eating, and when to stop is a virtue. It's self-control. The Bible calls it. So that is where the problem is. That is the problem with the Igbos. They don't know when to start. They don't know when to stop.
Yeah, Mr. Sima.
Yes.
Before you go, because I don't want this video
to be too long so that people can cut it.
Please allow me to go. There's
I'm going to cut it
for me.
I'm going to cut it later. I have plenty platform. Now, before yours, like advice before you go, the Southeast, the senators are begging the Senate, telling the president, do something about the insecurity. Me, I believe Tinubu, stay away from these people. To me, look, you go there now. You don't kill us, oh, you kill my papa, oh, you kill, but he's the president, he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. He's shown, as a president, to make sure there is peace everywhere. No president will sit back and allow one riffraff somewhere in Finland to be giving command. If I'm the president, I am in charge of you, Nigeria. I won't lie. In charge. Nobody will take any state from me. But because of the way, Yoruba, I am telling Tinubu, let them enjoy their Southeast more. Focus on other things. But what did you have to say? Because just be 5 minutes talking about this, then 5 minutes to talk to our audience, and so that we'll call it a day.
Yeah.
What do you have to say for him to act or not to act?
No problem. Thank you very much. The president knows that he cannot succeed alone. That's why he's working with everybody. You understand me? That's why we call him the uncommon city boy. And now, with the uncommon vice president Shetima, with the uncommon Senate president Akpabio, with the uncommon speaker of the House, they are working together to make sure that it's a solution. He's not going to take any decision on his own. The people of the Southeast are saying the insecurity is going on, and they are exempting the people that are actually committing the crime. Yeah. The city boy also know. He's a wise man. But what he will do is to listen to everybody. He's the president of everybody now. Even they did not vote for him, they did not vote. He defeated all of them. So he knows that he conquered them. You understand me? But he will have to listen to it. That is why I love the city boy. I told you before, city boy is a true leader. He's the first politician that we ever have in that country. He has the ability to listen to everybody and to know what to do, and he will still take his decision. He's listening to them, but even as he's listening to it, as I'm talking to you, they are action that the federal government is already taking on ground to calm down and to catch all the terrorist group, all the Biafra criminals, a bunch of criminals in the Southeast. You understand me? So I cannot advise the president on what to do, because my brother, he has knowledge more than me. Over 30 years of experience. He knows these people more than me, even as I'm trying to explain and unravel them one by one. The city boy is a wise man. I'm telling you, if you want to talk about the Nigerian politics, I don't think there is anybody that is older of knowledge than the Tinubu. So he knows better than me. He knows the right approach. And the reason why he will succeed, one thing I know how a leader will succeed, is that he's not doing it by himself. He listened to me and you. Even as I'm talking to you now, he's listening. He listened to me and you. He listened to others. He listened to his people. And then he'll be able to come out with a good decision. That is why he's going to be a successful. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu did not succeed is because they say he was a command and control. They don't want to listen to any other person. Control. They wanted to do it by themselves. And they all failed woefully. Because without the support of the people, you can't succeed. There are people that in this government today, if there are people that will betray Tinubu, there are 99.9% that will never betray him. I can guarantee you that. And with those people who will not betray him, he will become successful. Even if there are 50-50. 50% of people that can betray him and 50% of those that cannot betray him, he will still be successful, because he has his own people that are loyal to him, that want him to be successful. So my brother, the issue of the Southeast, the city boy knows how to handle it, and I can assure you, he's handling it by himself correctly as he stands now, and he knows better. And just like I refer to the history, releasing Nnamdi Kanu, looking at what happened during Ojukwu, Ralph Wasurike, now Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, is a precedence that is being considered. And that is why the issue of Nnamdi Kanu is a difficult one, which I don't know, but I believe that the president will come up with a solution. I know. The only thing that can happen is that Nnamdi Kanu will be kept there for a longer period until they get a solution for this thing. That is all I can say about that. Are you getting me now? Yeah. So I don't know if I've been able to answer that question. And then the issue of ministers, my brother. If I was the Igbos, I could have appreciated the city boy, because they say when you are grateful in the little that you have been given, much will be added. So because there are so many other posts that they can get, it's not only ministers.
There are many other posts that can come out, that can add value. But they are still showing that something that is in them. That is why I'm so angry. Whenever I try to educate them, they don't understand. They don't know politics. I told them, why don't you specialize in your business? You can do well in business. You can do well in business. Don't go politics. Forget politics. You don't know it. And it's true, you don't know it. The more they keep trying, the more they are failing. Tinubu just give them 5, considering the fact that, according to the constitution, it's supposed to be 1-1. You understand me? Or 1 from the region. But he still give them 5. They're supposed to even appreciate him more and praise him that, oh, we didn't support you, we didn't vote for you, you still do this for us, oh, we bless you. If there's any other thing you can do for us, please do it for us. That could have been better. And I can tell you, because there's so many other positions that is so juicy, even than minister. Are you getting me now? So, yeah, that is all I can say. But I believe you, I want to tell you that Tinubu is the best man for the job. He knows how to handle the affairs of this country. Let us give him the chance. Let us, all of us, come together and work with him, because he's not our president. No matter how you criticize him, no matter how you run propaganda, my brother, the federal government have power to crush anybody. But they don't want to do it.
Before we call it a day, any advice for Nigerians, what they should be
advice for Nigeria? Advice for the is the same thing advice that the city boy gave on his inauguration day, that renewed hope is here. Nigeria is back. Let us relax and enjoy this moment. That is what the city boy said. Let us relax and enjoy this moment. If you have any idea, come up to the city boy, just like every other person did. Asari Dokubo went to see city boy. Every prominent person that have they have gone to see him because he's the president. You can see him. If you don't want to see him, you can use your media and share your ideas. If you like to listen, listen. My brother, he has the power to either listen to you or not. But I can guarantee you that at the end of his 4 years in government, there will be no opposition. Because by that time, the Tinubu you are seeing, by that time, he has solved all Nigeria's problems, and Nigeria will be begging him to stay more. Because even the leadership that we have in Africa, democracy for 4 years and 8 years is not the solution, because we are far behind. The USA, the UK is over 200 democracy, my brother. We don't need 8 years or 4 years. They have 8 years and 4 years because they have already put a system in place. We have not put a system in place. We need a government that will be continuity, that will put a system that will be stable, that whether we have a president or not, things will still be working. We don't have, so we need a good government that will put things in place, my brother. Relax and enjoy yourself. If you want to be a part of the people quarreling and shouting, it's your choice. But I want to advise you, if you want to benefit from this government, go and learn a trade, go and get a skill acquisition, go and start a business, go and pay tax. My brother, propaganda will not profit you, because this government will crush you. And I'm part of the people that will crush you. I'm telling you, I'm just telling you the reality. Nobody's paying me to do this thing, no. If they pay me, my brother, you will see me now. Let them pay me. Let them, I tell you, if they pay me, you will see me. But all my resources is what I'm using to do, because it's my passion, and I want that country to be a success. And I will continue to put my own ideas and everything that I have to make it work. And I've been calling on our people, on our platform. We have the City Boy Movement, the cityboymovement.org. We want people to come together. Let us share our ideas.
The Senate President, you are from the central, the central.
Yes. He's an
because I know he's from Akwa Ibom. I know there is other tribe in Akwa Ibom.
Yes.
I know,
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You want to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to say that we have a platform. It's called the cityboymovement.org. We are patriotic Nigerians coming together for the first time to support our president with our ideas, with our skills. Because even as an engineer, I work in different factories in this country, in the UK. I contribute. I start up business like new production line. We manufacture things from scratch. We have all these ideas. Same as you. You are a professional in your field, wherever you are. All of us, we have a lot of skills. Let us bring these skills. China become China today because all their brothers who travel abroad stole the idea from US, from UK, they took it back home. Singapore did the same. Let us all come together now and use these our skills and ideas that we have abroad and bring it back home and develop our country. That is why that platform is there. So I'm calling on everybody. It is now time for us to come together and make our country a successful place. That is all I can say. And we will debunk all the lies. This time around, the lies that IPOB and Biafra use to destroy Buhari government, we do not work this time around.
We don't work. No.
Thank you very much, sir.
Jubri Jubri that
Jubri from
Jubri
Sudan.
propaganda thing will not work. Thank you very much, my brother. I really
I so much
appreciate you
appreciate
coming.
you. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Though people wanted to call into this program, but I don't know.
Don't worry. This is what we will do.
Okay.
This is what we will do. I will definitely, because if I will definitely still invite you. Maybe a month, 2 months, 3 months. I will still invite you, because the more Tinubu is progressing, the more things are getting better in Nigeria. I know these people will not just give up without a fight. These haters, they will continue to do what they know there. But we are here to keep educating them. You know why I want to end the show? Because I can't cut it, because we have to cut it. We have other platform.
Okay,
I will
no
cut it.
Problem. I will also cut some part of it. Do you give me the permission to share it on my page?
You see, man, you did talk this way.
Yeah, because I know why I'm saying. It's not when I put the video now. Somebody will come and do report or whatever. Anyway,
this is our show. Our show. You are the one lecturing people.
Yeah,
here.
because some people say you are even dangerous than the Biafra people. Is it true?
We don't do we attack anybody here now?
Okay.
If we want to attack, if we really ready to attack, they said you and me. Yes. They said you and me is a wicked combination. I saw them. Their
for my place, I keep telling them. I keep telling them, for my place, we will be flogging you, and you can't see the person flogging you. We have told them.
Me and you coming together. He said fear to they were afraid of. I said two called me and tell me it will never be well with me. You went and invited Isima. What did I do? What did I do? Invited Isima.
What about Asari?
Isima is a brother.
What about Asari Dogubo?
But Isima, do we attack anybody now? No.
We didn't attack any. We only share our ideas.
If we want to attack all the killings you guys are doing, all this, we will talk about these things. So the way you attack.
They are killing themselves, so we are no longer pity. They said they wanted to sit at home for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, my brother. 2 weeks don't pass. But they released Nnamdi Kanu. Did the federal government even mention their case? My brother, these people, they don't do anything. We have told them, but thank God for them. They are now wise. It's no longer sit at home. It's Economic Empowerment Day. Yeah. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. So that is all I can tell them. Yes.
Mr. Sima.
Yes.
I make a video. I said it before. Nnamdi Kanu writing a letter telling Sima not to do the sit at home again.
Simon.
The sit at home he started. Now, instead of apologizing to his tribe, Idigbo, and say the one who said you should follow this boy, what is his name, Samuel Akpa. Now that he's now using the power I gave to him to be claiming life, I'm sorry. Start from I'm sorry. You were there in its DSS office giving command. Who elected you to be the Lord and Master of Idigbo? I don't understand.
The problem is that all of us in the South, we always have this pride, That's why if you see Simon Ekpa will do.
He will be dancing. I will look at something like that. He's supposed to dance when you order people to sit at home. They sit at home.
Yes.
Now you know dance because I cannot command 10 people from my place.
So they call him the Lord. People. They call Simon Ekpa now the Lord. Before they used to call Nnamdi Kanu the Lord, they call Nnamdi Kanu the Savior, and I even sang for him, holy, holy. But they have forgotten him. So that is what I'm saying. So the same way they are, even Simon Ekpa is wise.
He's wise.
When that Finnish man interviewed him, he said, "Why don't you go to your Biafra and be doing your politics?" He said he has learned his lesson, that he doesn't want to endanger his life to going down to. So Simon Ekpa is wise. And now, are you aware that Simon Ekpa have changed his name? Oh, are you aware? Simon Ekpa is no longer using IPO. He has changed the name. He has have a new website. The new Dimension Mandate.
I can't remember
the name is the New Dimension Mandate. That is the name. He registered it now in the US. Nnamdi Kanu registered his own in the UK. So he registered it now in the US, Simon Ekpa's own, and he called it the New Dimension Mandate. So now it's like a non-profit organization where they will be contributing money to give to victims of war in Biafra, in Cameroon. You know the sense now. So my brother, it's a game. So it's okay. I say Simon Ekpa, enjoy this moment. It's your moment.
I was watching George Oyimbe one day. Somebody were saying that whether the South, people from the South like it or not, people the Biafra is up to the the George Oyimbe were letting the guy know that He mentioned your name. Have you listened to Isima? Like, how are you going to cross to Akwa Ibom when they have Isima there? Have you listened to the wounded civilian?
No, they should go and ask Uche Mefo now. Uche Mefo know the truth. Uche Mefo is now talking about Allah Igbo nation. It's no longer Biafra. It can never be Biafra, my brother. So, but anybody that want to deceive them, so they should continue. Me, I've told them, I don't have problem. But if we catch anybody IPOP Biafra in Akwa Ibom anywhere, we will treat them as a criminal. It's very obvious. Ever since then, we don't see them now. So don't worry about it. Don't worry
Thank
about
you
it. But
very much, my brother, for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bye for now.
Our brother, let me hand.
So, guys, that was a wonderful conversation that I had with wounded civilian. You can see it's a very long one, and I'm also planning to cut it into different sections so that people can be able to watch it. It's a very long one. It was a very long conversation, and I believe I was able to respond to most of the questions that he asked me. And yeah, just for some people to know. They are so angry. Look at them here. One of them said, I think let's start reporting this nonsense page. You people are terrorist group. This is terrorist page. This is from Michael Azuka Ikechukwu. He feel that he needs to report my page because I am lecturing their brothers and sisters from the southeast to understand the criminality that is going on. I understand your predicament, no problem. Then somebody said here, there's something that somebody said. Prince from Prince, he said you are actually expecting APC to pay you, my brother. You are the one. I'm not expecting anybody to pay me, but if somebody do a good job, they deserve a reward. You understand me? So I'm not asking anybody to pay me, but I'm telling you, I'm responding to you what you have been saying that they paid me. I say I'm using my resources to do what I'm doing. Are you getting me? That if they pay me, you would know, because I'm not somebody that will hide. But I'm not doing anything because I want anybody to pay me. I'm working for the good of my country, my people most especially. And I'm so much happy that my people, they now know the truth, and they are happy that we took the right decision. When I was telling my people that Tinubu is the right man for the job, they were trying to convince me about Obi. I told them that no, that's rubbish. Today now, Godswill Akpabio is the Senate president, and they can see that the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. So that is what I'm trying to explain to you, my brother. We have money, we are rich. Akwa Ibom is richer than all the 5 states put together. So stop making, you know it. Are you seeing any Akwa Ibom people crying of fuel and problems of money? It's only the Igbos, the southeast. Upon that, you say you are the richest. So stop deceiving yourself. Okay. Which other comments here? Thank you very much, my people. I salute all of you. This is the City Boy movement, and we are live and direct. I give you opportunity if you want to call in. You can call in and make your contribution. This is Okoro Chigo. Say your days are numbered. You will meet your goodbye. No problem now. Your days are also numbered. Don't you know that your days are numbered? You think that we need criminals in the country that we're running propaganda? Your days are also numbered. Evelyn France said the problem where the government table pass Biafra case, them go sit at home. I don't tell them now. That's why the government is not even talking about sit at home. Now them stop by. In fact, let me show you the latest news. Because me, I have a way of delivering my message, and they know it. That is why they don't like it, because I deliver my message and it will enter their blood. They said, Simon Ekpa told them that they will sit at home 2 weeks, that Nnamdi Kanu will be released. How far? He's doing it for his own personal interest. During that period, and Simon Ekpa was saying they should sit at home, he was collecting money. He has a new website, which I'm going to deliver that message in a new one, because this broadcast is too long. I have all the message. I'm delivering them at the right time. You understand me? I can assure you that my message will come at the right time. Evelyn, I salute you. I see you. Ndi Bueze Kingsley say, this guy, why are you destroying Nigeria? You are evil. Soon you will regret it. He said, I'm destroying Nigeria. The people are sitting at home running propaganda. Who are the people who are destroying the country? King Abiodun Raymond Say, great job, my brother. Thank you very much. Just in case, say, I salute you. We are behind you, bro. Don't mind those criminals. Thank you very much for your contribution. If some people wanted to call earlier, if you want to still call, if you are here, the number is free. You can call now. The line is free. You can call now and make your contribution. Hopefully, show you something. You know, when the federal government know how to deal with criminals, and they are not even. This is not Buhari that pity all of you. Are you getting me now? Buhari pity all of you, but this time the city boy is not pitying all of you. Sorry, guys. Sorry, please hold on. Before you speak, hold on. Let me show them something. They are now the ones sharing flyers to stop Sita. We told them just like the matter is building up. You know, as they are saying they want to go, they want to go. It will get to a point that everybody will say they should go. They will be the one to beg, and when they put themselves in that position, they will be begging to survive in Nigeria. Now take a look at it. Biafra, IPOP begins distribution of flyers, posters announcing end of what? Sit-at-home. This is IP. They are sharing flyers and end of sit-at-home. My brother, wake up. I've told you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have surrendered because Buhari proved himself to him that he's alive. It's as simple as that. I salute you. Welcome to this Sunday edition. Happy Sunday to the Uncommon City Boy family. We are live and direct. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to me and everybody that's there on the program.
I salute you.
Thank you very much. I followed your program yesterday with what they call this man.
Wounded civilian. Yes.
Wounded civilian. And I see how you deliver your message. It's very fantastic.
Thank you.
Very fabulous. It is really, the message is just like town hall.
Different from Baba Blue.
Because you really deliver the message, and I really enjoy it. It's just like the program should not finish yet.
I'm telling you.
I really enjoy it.
Yes.
I really understand, and I appreciate Wounded Civilian also for bringing up that shoe. It's a very fantastic. And I saw those bingos and all those people that are messing up on this thing. All those on our roads. You know, when something is paining them, they don't know other things to do that to threaten. If you come home, if you come to Nigeria, they don't know anything about just everything that they know is threatening people, threatening lives, killing people, whatever they do. So I just want to just appreciate you for yesterday's program and even bringing out the program for today, so that people that missed it yesterday,
yes,
participate. Bring it up. You are really like as I don't see anywhere that you caught out of it. I think the whole program was shown today as I see it.
Yes.
So I appreciate you. I appreciate you for what you have been doing since all these days, and I pray to God that this program, as I always say, will continue for a very long time. Amen.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. All right, the line is open. Let me call this our brother that called in earlier. If you want to call in now, the line is open. This is a Happy Sunday edition to the Uncommon City Boy family, and we are live and direct. I salute you, sir.
Yeah, good day, Mr. Nsima. Thank you so much for bringing that program with the wounded, the civilian.
Yeah.
You spoke our mind. You spoke very well. You spoke as a patriot. So thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
And I have a name for you. I said you are the weapon of mass destruction to criminality, but a symbol of unity to the patriot.
Yes.
You know? So if you're a patriot, you're a symbol of unity. But if you're a criminal, then you are a weapon of mass destruction to them. Yeah, so I was just doing in agreement with all this conversation you've been having. I was doing a research as per the geopolitical zone that we have in Nigeria.
Yes.
You know, to see the land area per square kilometer.
Mm-hmm.
So I realized that in the northeast they have 272,000. Per square kilometer land area,
yes,
meaning that they have the largest land area.
Mm-hmm.
Second, followed by the North Central,
mm-hmm,
they have 242,000.
mm-hmm.
Then the third, followed by the Northwest, they have 193,000. Then the fourth is the South-South.
Yes.
Meaning that you guys have even bigger land, 84,000 plus.
Yes.
Then after the South-South is the Southwest,
Yes.
79,000.
Yes.
Then guess how much is the Southeast?
5 point something.
It's actually, the whole of Southeast is 29,000.
Oh, 29. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 5 point something is either Anambra or thereabout. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Yes. So now I also went by population. I realized the Northwest has 48,000, the South-South 38,000, the Southwest 38,000, the North Central 29,000, the South-South 28,000, and the Northeast 26,000. Then the Southeast is just 21,000. 21 million, sorry, it's a million, not thousand, sorry. It's the population. So it shows like they are very small in population. The land area is very small. And yet they complain somebody is coming to take their land. So it's just a contradictory statement, because the people that are looking to take other people's land are the people that have the smallest land in the whole of the region. So there is no person trying to take out of the 29,000 what is there. You understand? The South-South has got 84,000, meaning that they have enough land for the people. So we've all been deceived to a certain degree that, okay, the South-South and the Southeast are wide. You know, not until I started listening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Not until I started listening to your program, and then I realized, oh, really? Okay, no, these people are not the same. Like, there is South-South, there is Southeast. So, like, what you guys have discussed with Wounded Civilian is like opening the truth in a very powerful way to expose the lies and the deceit and all this criminality that they've been pushing, all this propagandas and all that. The eyes of all Nigerians have opened now going forward. No one will hold us captive going forward, and no one will hold any region captive. And in order to put better perspective to it, I think the regional system will be our best option, because I remember listening to your program yesterday where somebody brought this suggestion, and I think it's a perfect one, because that will prevent this incursion by criminality to other regions. So thank you so much, Mr. Nsima. God bless you, and happy Sunday to you.
I salute you, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution. I so much appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
All right. So, guys, our vision, our mission is to make sure that we continue to protect and defend our land. That is why we are doing what we are doing. And if I want to do broadcasts for money, it's very easy. I won't even be coming live. I will be uploading videos. I have authentic, original videos in everything that I do. But this broadcast, I am dedicating it to educate our brothers from the Southeast, because they are the ones that that do not understand what is going on. You understand me? So that is what I'm doing here. I salute you. Hello, sir. I salute you.
Well done, sir.
Yes.
Good morning and happy Sunday.
I salute you. Happy Sunday to all the City Boy family.
Oh, where do we start from? It was a nice discussion you had. I watched it yesterday, and it was good to refresh again today.
Yes.
I just want to thank the last caller who brought out the statistics.
Yes, I asked him to give me the statistics again, because we'll be using it.
So kind of tell us the smallest. I said it a long time ago. I said they are like the child that refused to grow, but who now turned round to call every other child that grew a bully. That's what they are. The Southeast, especially with their IPO grow. They refused to grow when others were growing politically. Other tribes have grown now. They form alliance, they are developing. Now they are calling everybody a bully. It's just sad. Let's go into the life proper. Let's start with the Civil War, which you rightly said. No, the soldiers that fought the Civil War were not just evil. Yorubas fought in that Civil War, just like Epion. Well, Tunji Banjo was in prison in the East then, after the first coup, and they all fought in the Civil War. But what happened to them? Ojukwu killed them because they were first coerced into the war, that it's a liberation war and all that. Then along the line, they saw the truth of it and they challenged Ojukwu. They were all killed. I don't know if you know about that.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah.
Just that there's a lot of noise at your background, though. But go ahead.
Oh yeah. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you, though. Go ahead.
We are busy in the garden.
Yeah.
In the garden.
Okay.
That's. I don't even want to talk about that too much.
Yeah.
Let's talk about what is currently currently happening. Now, Ojukwu, when he came back, are you aware that Raf was a student of Ojukwu?
Yes, now.
Everything Raf did was followed by Ojukwu's. He followed Ojukwu's footsteps. Are you equally aware that Nnamdi Kanu is a student of Raf?
Yes.
They formed an organization together.
Yes.
IPOB,
Masop.
they formed it together. Masop. Yeah, it was Masop in the days of Raf. Over time, after Raf was released, now Kanu came into Raf's picture and they worked together. They worked together in London. They were saying they were raising money. They started off by saying they are raising money to emancipate their people. Along the line, Nnamdi Kanu hijacked it from Raf, renamed it, and the rest is history. Today, what's his name? Simon Ekpa is a student of Nnamdi Kanu. Now he has hijacked it, has he not? He's formed
his own, the new mandate, whatever, the new dimension mandate. Correct.
The truth is this: if Nnamdi is released tomorrow, what's his name? Ekpa is still there doing his own thing. So Nigerian government needs to stem the growth of this thing. And it must start with Nnamdi Kanu. I don't agree with you about we don't believe in killing people. Yes, where we are, there is no capital punishment. But if you commit a crime, you get a life sentence. And in some cases, life could mean life. Oh, cool. Can I just start off by let me digress a bit. My heart goes out to you. I've even called you privately yesterday after the broadcast with Wounded Civilian. You've always said this about your parents, but it didn't hit home like it hit yesterday and today. When Nigeria is emancipated, you and your family will be written in gold, just like every other family that has lost one or two to this criminality. My heart goes out to you.
Thank you, sir.
And every other person.
Yes.
If we are asking for the release of these idiots who had caused so much pain and hardship to Nigerians, then we are not doing justice to the family of those who the pains were caused back to. The law should take its course. Let us stem the bleeding of this sectionality with this one, I do not believe that it should be released. It should be prosecuted, and the judiciary system should be sanitized. The propaganda they are crying about is, oh yeah, a court has released him, has asked that he should be released. A case is in court in Abuja before Justice Bintayaku, and some idiots went to Imo or thereabouts to get what we call a Jankara judgment from a judge. Is the judge not aware that this case is before a high court in Abuja? And it's not like this court in Imo that gave this judgment is a upper court to the one in Abuja. Even if it was a upper court, the court in Abuja had not given judgment. How then can another court give judgment? You see how they bastardized judiciary. That judge in Imo should be prosecuted. But Nigeria being what they are, people are silent on it, and they are taking the propaganda here and there. How can a case be in a court before a chief judge that has not been decided? If it has been decided at the High Court and you want to appeal, you go to a higher appellant, not to a court of the same standard. You see, when they want to talk now, they say, yeah, a court in Imo had given judgment and Nigeria is not respecting the judgment. Do you get judgment like that for a case of murder, treasoning? For God's sake, it's ludicrous. But as far as we know, this case should be made to serve as a lesson to others that would one day want to do the same thing. I will just leave it there. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Yes, and that was exactly what I was explaining. That the case, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case, is different because it's a case study. Because Ojukwu was pardoned. Ojukwu went ahead, signed agreement, giving state welcome, but he trained other people like Ralph Wasirike. Ralph Wasirike was pardoned after he was caught. He signed an agreement, but he still went ahead, trained Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu still went ahead, trained Simon Ekpa, recommend that we should listen to him. And now the same thing is happening. So something else has to be done. I salute you.
Hello, Isima. Good afternoon.
Yes, I salute you.
Thank you for the program with Wounded Civilian.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I was so happy. I'm so delighted today.
Okay.
With that program because I missed it yesterday.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes, I missed it yesterday. I'm on duty yesterday.
Okay.
Me, I have statistics. If you want to, from China to Indonesia to Malaysia, I have everything.
Okay.
Let me send it to so that you can be able to use it for Nigeria, so that we can be able to, Nigeria can be able to grow from China to Indonesia to Malaysia. Then from there, we'll now go back to Southeast.
All right.
So I can give you everything.
Okay, give me. Don't worry. Thank you very much.
I'll send it to you.
All right.
I have it. I'll send it to
All
you.
right. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy Sunday.
And same to you. Thank you very much.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. We have done 4 hours today. It's more than normal program. But let me see if this brother is still here. Hello. I thought of calling you. Go ahead. All right. If you well, I don't know what happened there. If you want to call in and contribute, fine. I've given almost everybody opportunity here now to make your contribution. If you want to call in. Hello.
Hello, Isima.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
A town hall.
Different from Baba Blue.
That's what really happened yesterday between you and Wounded Civilian. Sima,
yes.
Thumb up for you. Kudos. That's a very, very wonderful. In fact, Wounded Civilian of all people, in fact, is a very wonderful interactive section. It's not a debate. Very wonderful interactive section. Let me start fine. Let me. This is my own opinion.
Yes.
I try to see, number one, this supremacy that the Igbo want to try to impose on the South people, South region. It's without your show and what you have been doing so far, you're trying to engulf it. They were very trying to push because of maybe advantages of maybe South is close to the Southeast, and maybe there's more closer relationship, kind of maybe, and in the past, the Southeast people, especially this IPOB terrorist criminal, try to see maybe they can use that to influence the South people, which is totally, absolutely was rejected. And they were very afraid. They don't want that to happen. They try to see maybe they can silence the South people because of their quietness, not kind of lousy like the Southeast people. But what really happened that yesterday, you really show it much. And you really, debate it, and you really give it so that you really analyze it into two. You really let the whole world understand that you really understand the game perfectly. You understand it 100%. And to look at Wunde Sibilla, I liked Wunde Sibilla so much, but somehow I'm so disappointed the way you were fighting them at the same time. It's his choice to ban Peter Obi. But one thing about Peter Obi is, Peter Obi never denied that he's not part of IPOB. Peter Obi never come out and said that IPOB is bad, condemned the atrocity. And many times that Samuel Ekpa called Peter Obi out, that he was part of them, he was part of those funded them, he can't deny it. Peter Obi never come out to say no. And Wunde Sibilla again, you are backing this person to be the next president. And these people are the one giving you trouble all these days. These people are the one you're fighting all these years ago. You have all your activities, you're fighting them. You're backing their leader. So, anyway, that's his own opinion. And come back again, you really, try as much as to lecture us more, to let us more understand really how these people behave, why they are doing this. So you let us understand that. And really, your choice about following the city boy himself. So your own stand with the city boy. And so far, what really makes you to keep, supporting him? You really analyze it in full more details. And let me stop there. Let me come back again with this regional agenda that you started yesterday. I think I listened to some of your show after because I couldn't join online. You talk about the regional agenda. You look at it. Let me say the truth. The regional system is perfectly the best way. But it cannot be the kind of regional system we used to have in the system. We can coin it in a different way.
Yes, of course.
It doesn't have to be the one we have in the system. No. For example, now, me and you, I have to be honest with you. The current system we are practicing is not good. The governors we have today, for the next 50 years, Nigeria cannot go beyond this we are with these governors, with this current system, especially with these governors we have. Me and you know that our problem today is the governors.
Yes.
And they are not ready to change. Because I was telling them, somehow one of their leaders, we were discussing a few days ago, I said, we will start this agenda. Instead of scrapping one national assembly, maybe one arms of national assembly, we will scrap these 36 governors. We don't need them. We need to scrap and let's return power back to the people. Let's have more return all this power back to the local government. Local government are more closer to the people than the federal government and the state government. And the state governments are pocketing the local government, they are pocketing the state allocation money. If we have, maybe after every 10 years, we have to conduct a census. From there, we can use the data to resize and create more local government that to be more closer to the people. We can keep the region, maybe appoint a mayor, depend, but how can we get the government closer to the people is the more function of the regional.
Yes.
In the first instance, Nigeria never sat together to create the state. I have to be honest with you. We never sit down and agree that we should create state. We never got a referendum. all these states being created today. These states are created by the military juntas.
Yes.
Created it, that no consulting anybody. They just decided to create it. And since they created all these states, between me and you, there's no differences in development between one state and another, except few. For example, now, Ogun, Oyo, Ekiti, Osun, there's no any difference in terms of development since these states were created. And only 36 governors, people will just sit down collecting allocation of 2 tiers of government, and they'll pocket it. Let me be honest with you. The state allocation, most of these governments are collecting, they are not using it for the people. They are using it for the people who are loyal to them. The only benefit that the Nigerians are getting from this government is the salary they're supposed to pay the civil servant being employed by each state. And majority of these state governors, up to 30 months, they refuse to pay. All allocations they are collecting, they are only using it to people who are close to them, who are loyal to them, not to the benefit of the Nigerian. That only tiers of government Nigeria believe today is the federal, and federal government cannot do everything. Federal government is very far from the people. Federal government is just on top there. Today, me and you will call the federal government. If you are having a headache, federal government. If I have a stomach pain, federal government. It's not supposed to be. So that is why some people are calling it the regional agenda. I want us to build on that, because no matter how, the city boy performed very good and laid the foundation of good governances, good institution. With this current system, we have this government in place. My brother, it will not work. It will not work. And these governors, they are not ready to listen. I have spoken to people who are close to them. I would argue this thing. They will never change. They are the government of the elite. The state governors are the government of the elite. Why the local government are the close to the people? Why federal government is the most people trusted? That justice across. But that will be close to the people. We want people to go close to the government. A government that, for example, in the UK here, you don't call Western ministers to come and attend to your problem in your locality. No, you call your council. You call your local council. Local council is close to you. Everything you want to do, you call your council. Anything you want to do here in UK, you call your council. That is how people do in America today. So we have to keep this agenda on board, this regional structure on board. It can't be the same thing as we have the system. No, we can coin it with this current system of presidential system we are using. But the most important thing, how can we get government close to the people? And our barrier today, which is the state government, we are trying calling them. It was this your show that we start calling them. They started coming out to do. They are talking about palliative. The one will talk today, 2 will talk tomorrow. They will just run back again. They will not implement anything. They will just make announcement. They will not do anything. It is just because of the show. Say you see my show is the agenda. Yeah, but how can we continue? So, agenda to be here. Regional system will not cause disunity. No, it will not cause. The panicking where people are panicking about regional, that's because there's imbalance in the system. Some states are not productive enough. Some states cannot stand alone. Some states cannot be able to feed themselves. Fine. Why creating all these states in the beginning when we know that they can't fund themselves? Why the British are creating all these states? So we need to look into that. But today, no state that cannot be able to stand on their own, especially in the north. Cornwall, we are panicking before. If you go to Gombe, they have oil. They discover oil, which is the started exploration from the last government. If you go to Bauchi, they have oil here, which is quantity one, the commercial quantity. If you go to Nasarawa, they have started. They have again. That will lay that the panicking of maybe they can't survive. It will not. In the 60s, almost today, the 19 northern states we have today are almost in the northern regional we used to have in the past. They were doing better. Yes, the people of hate, the children of hate, their father created this problem. They are the problem of they don't want us to return to that regional system because they believe in domineering other people. Land. That tendency of dominarity is too much in there. So they are not that they don't like us to go back to that regional kind of way. They believe it will really disunity the country. They believe we should be one. Nobody say we are not one. Nigeria is not an immigrant country. Nigeria is it's indigenous. We are indigenous to our own ancestral land. So Nigeria is not America. No. Nigeria is like the United Kingdom. So United Kingdom have 4 nations. And all these 4 nations operate under one United Kingdom. So an Englishman cannot tell a Scottish man that drop your Scottish and let's be one. He will tell you you are mad. Or you go to speak people in ways, tell them to stop speaking their ways. We should be one. They will tell you what you are meaning. We already have United Kingdom, but let everybody keep their own region. So that's how Nigeria support. It is not that we can be like them or we can coin our own current system. How can we get the government close to the people? How can we eliminate this governorship we have? Because they are the problem. They will never listen. I'm telling you, no matter how, in the next 50 years, if we don't find a way to do away with these governors, 36 governors, we will never progress to where we are. They are the really problem we have today. For the past 24 years of this Fourth Republic, I'm telling you that governors are bring to big seats, except few. Even though today we are talking about, we can only mention maybe 5 states that they are progressive. We can say they have done something much. Out of this 36 states, there's nothing. So I want us to keep that agenda upon it. So the rest of Nigeria should not be panicked. If you are talking about restructuring, if you are talking about resource control, which is the Senator Akpabio believe in resource control, it is not that maybe each state will just pack everything. No, there will be 50-50. The state can keep 50, they can give 50 to they can contribute 50 to the national purse. Still again, from that, they can still share it to their federal can still keep their own. Like now, you are talking about how can a state not contribute to anything? They are getting much. They are destabilizing their region. A lot of their citizens are moving away, going to be inconveniencing other people, especially in Akwa Ibom, in Delta, in Lagos, everywhere. We can say that they are moving in a large, what's it called, a multitude. They are going, they are moving, they are leaving that place. They are not there. They are coming to inconvenience. But they will still continue, the governors will continue collecting that allocation because it's a constitution. And they are contributing nothing to the national purse. And that money they are collecting again, their citizens are not living here. And they are not using it for anything. Even where their citizens are living there, they are not using it for anything. Since 1999 today, tell me one legacy project that each governors have done in Southeast, except maybe the Umai that we are talking about the reason. How about other people? So, to tell you that this system we are is not really good, it can't really work. Ashadu know it, Senator Akpabio know it, and they are sure the Northerners that, listen, it's not going to be we against you. It has to be like, how can we restructure this system? This system was more orchestrated by the military. The military never consult anything. That is the shortcoming of the military. They never consult anybody. They created local government the way they wanted. They created state the way they wanted. They do, like you're talking about banding. Like you have a dispute banding between in Akwa Ibom with the that we think Imo or I don't remember the
Ngwa in Abia State. Yeah.
When they were cutting all those states, they never considered all this. They just cut people. That is the shortcoming of the military. So we can't keep that kind of system. It can't work. And that system only benefited because it's only benefited certain people. But it doesn't work today. It's not reflecting what the earnings of Nigeria. It's not really dragging us to nowhere. So we need to find a way to readjust it and do away with it. It's not about saying, oh, we are being marginalized, Southeast man is being. They will continue to be crying that way. Nobody's marginalizing anybody. It is a system that is what call it cheating all of us. And who started this system? It was the Igbo family leaders. When they look at it that they want to dominate the rest of the country, that's how they have to perfectly orchestrated it, brought down the regional system, organized a coup, immediately like this. No, without no consulting anybody. They just say, okay, regional system abolished, regional constitution abolished. When Adakaboru raised red flag, they capture him, they tried to sentence to them. That's how they now say, okay, from today, Nigeria unity is not negotiable. Nobody can come and negotiate Nigeria unity. This is how we want it to be. So let's have a central unitary system of government, whereby the center will control everything. That is the beginning of our problem. And the other, the counter coup, they now took advantage of it. To today, why the Igbo man are angry? Because they want to rule Nigeria. With that system, they orchestrated that the northern guys took advantage, the northern military guy took advantage. They too want to use that thing that they created to rule us. And we know the reason. Just to what? To dominate other people as much as possible, to turn the old South people to be evil. In the Igbo, we don't allow them to rule. Today, they always like tell you that you are all evil, changing your name. In your own presence, like tell you that name is not yours. We saw all this kind of atrocity Nnamdi Kanu was talking about in terms of trying to put Igbo supremacy on other people. So that will not happen. We will not allow that to happen. We want a government that will be close to the people. That can really work for us. That's the agenda that I would like us to pursue. How can we bring this government close to Nigeria? Because Nigerians today, they are not benefiting anything from the local government. I don't think me and you benefit anything from local government, even the state. I don't know even my state I won't do anything from, except maybe federal government. So, and my state is collecting, the state governors are collecting allocation. They claim the local government are collecting allocation. What exactly have the local government and state government have done to all their state for the past 24 years? Nothing. Where all this allocation, where it's going to pockets of a few people with sharing among their loyalists. That's how they are enjoying. That's why me and you today, you prefer federal appointment than the state or local government. Everybody is back. Or local government. If your state government, they come and collect their, you will say you think twice. But if federal government call you, you really be very happy because you know there was justice there. You know that federal government is quite different. So why? Because nobody trusts these state governors. To today, nobody, all of us who don't trust them. So why would you need to keep them? Why can't we find a way to restructure the local government and state government tiers of government? We need to find something to do it, and I believe that the city board the city board will let us know along with the National Assembly. But we just have money. We just need to continue. And kudos to you again once again. Continue lecturing us. Tell us what you don't know about these criminals. And you're silencing them. You are gaining more ground. What you are doing now, let us know if they like the change, they like the not change. You have said it all. The city boy know what to do. Yes, we can only express he know what to do. He's a listening president. That's one thing. He listen very, very well and decided make a decision that will benefit everybody. Once again, I thank you. You remain the champion. Thank you very much.
And sorry, sir, before you go, there's something I wanted to tell you. You see, the problem, all these things we are talking about could have been so easy if we have true political leaders. Are you getting me now? Because the state and the local government was created so that it can be close to the people as grassroots. But the problem now, we don't have leaders who are patriotic and to work for the people. That is the greatest problem. Because all these structures can still work. But the problem is that we don't have political leaders who want to serve the people. They are only there for their own personal interest. And guess why that is happening? Because of the constitution and because of our voting system. Right now, we are running a political party kind of voting system where political parties will appoint this thing, and if you don't have money, you cannot be appointed or nominated to be representative. I don't know if you understand me. So all these things is a compound problem. I get it, like for example, if you want to be a president, you must be nominated by some chieftains of the party, and you need like 100 million. Are you getting me now? But in the UK where we are, it's not like that. I can become a councillor in my council. I can pick up the form. It's just online, and the people in my party will nominate me. Will say, oh, they like no matter how many people come out,
They will choose the one. The people will be the one to decide. Are you getting me, man? So, but what is going on in Nigeria is totally different. That is where all this problem is. Are you getting me now? How can we be running a political party system that only some chieftains of the party will be the one to nominate somebody to represent and to now be the one to represent? We are forced to accepting the criminalities in any of the parties. I don't know if you get my point. So this is a combination of all these problems. So for me, I believe that the city boy have a template that will set us free. That is what, because it's a complicated issue. Because now when we say, and that's why I want us to start discussing the regional government issue, so that now we will begin to address these things. So many other people will bring their ideas and we'll begin to iron out this solution. We can have a solution to these challenges. But I'm telling you that if we still run a two-way political party system that will be the chieftains, even if we go regional or anything, they will still be the biggest problem. We need a free and fair system that will allow anybody to participate without whether you have 100 million to buy a form or not. That is what one thing I also wanted to contribute. It's not just a one-way solution. It's a complete package. And the way they run it in the UK is like they will have a think tank of people who sit down and plan this thing at all levels, and they come out, and then people will now look at the best solution. I don't know if you understand me. Yes.
You're right. Yeah. To tip in, you say if there is no one-way solution, like we need to allow, even though those people say don't want religion, they should come and talk. People say want religion, they should come and talk. People want these people that still say we should keep this structure, they should come and talk. One thing is we need a perfect solution that can work for everybody. We need a system that can really address all the issues.
Yes.
Especially a government that will be close to the people.
Yes.
A government that will be fair to all Nigerians.
Yes.
That's what we are really talking about here. It's not that we should go back to the 60s. No. But in that 61 is a perfect one.
Yes.
The regional system of government that the British colonial hand over to is a very perfect one. To the extent that today, look at Southwest. I'm from Southwest, from Western region. I'm not, if you look at it, apart from Lagos, not the other state, there's not any resources more that we can boast of. There's nothing much that we can say that because we have this in other states. No, but we believe that that is a perfect system that can really work. Because then the government is closer to the people, it's more fairer, we can able to manage ourselves at regional and local. We don't need to have everything at the center. It will be very okay, everybody will have their own share, and it will be very it will be very transparent to be there, it's very more fairer. That's what we are looking into. It's not that maybe if we have the regional system today, the Southwest or the Western region will be more perfect, do well than no, but there will be a ethnic competition between one region to the other. Today, we try to see if that will happen between the states. No, it get worse. Without regional in the system, there's a perfect ethnic competition between each region. Zonal, we can combine it to be regional. Even then, Nigeria is not used to borrow money the way they used to borrow money. And the region can borrow the federal government money. Like, instead of you going out, borrow money, because some region, like the South, like the Western, used to run a surplus budget rather than deficit one. They can borrow the federal government money. And other regions too, they can compare and look at why this region is doing. Then they can have comparative advantages. That's what we are looking at. And it will be more inclusive more. You said earlier that the reason why they created the local government, the state, job government close to the people, which is good. But how it was created, people were not consulted. People were get on the table to sit down and say, do you want this state? Do you want number of states? Do you want number of local government? No. It's what the military juntas. They just cut the state, do it the way they wanted, and give us a constitution the way they wanted. So we need to work with it, and it's a work in progress. We need to make sure that we think with the constitution. We need to sit down and find a government system that will really work for us. I'm not really more keen to, we have to go back to the system, no. Or we have to stick with this, no. But a system that can really work perfectly for all of us. For example, now.
Go ahead, we are listening. Oh, God. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. We lost him. Please go ahead.
Calling from DC. Yeah, we just woke up and I just joined minutes ago. Yeah, I watched your program with the wounded civilian post. It was powerful. You hit the nail on the head.
Yes.
You touched on all the aspects, ranging from the formation of ESN. You made us to understand that ESN was formed by Nnamdi Kanu, how he got his idea from Ojukwu and Nwazurike. You dealt with the issue on that aspect, the criminality of the Igbos, perpetrating evil in the name of Biafra. That their leaders is looking for excuse for them that it's not them, is that the criminality, but the world knows that the Biafran agitators are the ones committing crime in the eastern part, and the IPOB has been declared a terrorist organization, and we all know that there is no exoneration, there is no excuse their leaders will come up with. We all know what they are doing. You talk about the not trusting them, that the North will never trust them. And I believe that from the past election too, they've also extended it to other parts of Nigeria, that they cannot be trusted. It was a good show. You touched on every aspect of the Igbo, the Ojukwu's agenda, how it started, the removal of history to hide the evil committed by the Igbos. And upon that, they don't like it. But I thank God that the history is back to Nigeria, and this is going to expose them. You talk about the NSAS. Your host also knows the issues. Your host, it shows that your host has been watching your show too. It came up about, they asked you about the NSAS, and you're able to get to that. How the Nnamdi Kanu hijacked it. It was a good show. You talk about the pros and the cons of releasing Nnamdi Kanu, and I believe that the Nnamdi Kanu, let him be there. The city boy is going to bring peace to the eastern part without the release of Nnamdi Kanu. This man has committed crime. It's on record, and people play it. It's on record, and he's going to be charged. He's going to be prosecuted, and will face, because where you made mention of it that Ojukwu was pardoned, Nwazurike was pardoned. Now they want us to pardon Ojukwu again. Then Igbo will come again and has started committing his crimes. Then after they will say we should also pardon them. You talked about why you supported the city boy, and that because of the city boy's his capacity, his political history, his track record, and that is why most of us supported him. I look at city boy's resume. He's somebody to beat at any time, and I agree with you that his capacity, his political history, and track record, we all support him. Because we know that he's capable of bringing back Nigerian glory to us. I also want to talk on the common city boy. I think you mentioned that about the Akpabio, uncommon Senate president, the uncommon speaker, the uncommon city boy, how they will join hands to bring Nigeria back to its glory.
Yes.
You also mentioned about the unappreciative tendency of the Igbos about the ministerial appointments. These people will never appreciate the city boy. Let's get it straight. They will never appreciate him, but city boy knows how to deal with them. And you know them better. You know them better. You spoke a lot. I know you talk about the renewed hope that is brought back, and you were full of passion. Your passion was real. It was natural. It was fantastic. It was emulative, and I will encourage this more for you to come on show and also speak. Not we contributing, but you contributing too, because it was very educative. On the regional government issue, I believe with what we have as the state is regional. What I will advocate is that a true federalism, where each state will own their resources and contribute to the Fed. What I will advocate and what I've been advocating over the years is that the military should join us together. We should be under one umbrella of the military, which was sports, environment, and foreign affairs. We don't need the Ministry of Internal Affairs. We need Ministry of Foreign Affairs that will represent us. These are the ministries that I think we need at the federal level. The federal should be made loose, that is true federalism, strong federalism, where states will contribute to this to the federal. If your state is rich, if you want to create more local governments to reach out to people more, you can create. If you want to have 20, 50 local governments, you can have. If you can fund it and then make sure that is the best way to reach out to the people. At the end of the day, you were able to make peace with your host, and everything went well. It was a win. It was a win. Thank you very much, Mr. Nsima, for this platform. And I know you are making headway, you are progressing, and we are following you. Thank you very much for this platform.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I so much appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. Hopefully you can pick up this call. All right, guys. I think. Hello.
Good morning, sir.
I salute you. You're welcome. Happy Sunday.
How are you?
I'm very good.
Happy Sunday, my brother. Yes. My little contribution is that let me just thank you for your wonderful job you have been doing to expose our brothers and sisters that are not ready to move Nigeria forward than the propaganda. All what I know is that when you point a middle finger to someone, the rest of the four comes back to you. Their propaganda spoiling Nigeria image everywhere, saying a lot of stuff. It's just like when you are calling your father names outside. Yeah, so when you are calling your father names outside, and later the outsider will call you, maybe you call your dad thief. Later they will call you the son of thief. They should stop damaging Nigeria name wherever they are. It's affecting everybody, not us alone, and them too. I know what they are passing through in China now. Understand?
Yeah.
When they don't know them anymore. Before they can go to China, put deposit of $10,000 to buy something, and they will leave it for them. And after they give them a goods of 100,000. But now they don't give them anymore. So that means that they are damaging themselves too. So let me get back to the what we'll be talking about. If we want to develop Nigeria, we need to stop. We need to stop asking our leader money all the time. Most Nigerians want to turn themselves to beggars, asking from them all the time. How are you going to hold them accountable for their other matters?
All right, guys, I'm just waiting for.
So I'm sorry. So I'm talking from experience. When you go to local government chairman house, you see people lining up early in the morning, begging. My daughter is this, my daughter. How do you want to hold them accountable for their work, what we elected them for? That's where we started having problem. We should leave them alone after electing them. Leave them alone after some months. Ask them their primary duty, what they have been doing. We don't have a good road, no Austrian road since our independence. Nigeria is not moving forward at all. You got insecurity everywhere, even before Boko Haram. So who are we going to hold responsible? They are those people. But if they want to say, they say, oh, the money we're supposed to use for the project, we have been sharing it up and down. This one will come, that one will come. That is why we are unable to do that thing, this and that. So, well, your program is very mature. I learned a lot of things from it about the history of Nigeria, a lot of stuff, and may not crown your effort.
Amen. Because
I'm not doing anything. Daily, I do listen to you, which I am very appreciate for listening to you on daily basis. I listened to your interview with Wounded Lion.
Wounded Civilian.
That program is awesome. Wounded Civilian. You guys nail it. Said the vital thing that's going on in Nigeria, where we got it wrong, and what we can do to get back to the track. So the Lord bless both of you from that. This time is not about talking so much. We have been talking, and now we have been getting some points that we have to work on to make Nigeria move forward. For the Igbo, they are our brothers and sisters. We can't do anything. When it's like you have 4 children and one is very bad, what we do is we are not gonna kill them, as you said. We are not ready to kill anyone. We will keep on educating them where they got it wrong. So it's like education at times is not the barrier for your IQ to be functioning. So if you go to school and you don't have IQ, it's on you. But you have to learn from those people who are more advanced than you and well experienced than you. So they must stop their hatred towards every tribe. And I want to applaud that Hausa man that gave us the statistic of our landmass in Nigeria and the population. So I think that this point is enough for Igbo to come together, that they can come together with us to build a better Nigeria for our unborn children. Because our father did not achieve this. That is why we are all everywhere in the world today. If your country is good, there's no point for you to go to another place and be suffering. So it is high time for every Nigerians now and the Igbos, so we can build a better Nigeria, and they should stop this hatred. Tinubu, there's one proverb about military in Nigeria that's soldier go, soldier come, barrack remain the same. Tinubu will come and go. Awolowo came and left. Azikiwe came and left. Understand? Obi is here today. He will go tomorrow. Our kids will be there again. So why all this hatred? If something wrong with Tinubu today, Nigeria will still remain. Abiola died, nothing happened. If Obi died today, nothing will happen. Nigeria will still remain the same. So it is better. God has blessed us beyond our imagination. That is the land that flow of milk and honey. Look at the north. The northern region today is the most richest region in Nigeria through the mineral resources. They have solid minerals and they have petroleum everywhere in the north. Right now, about 5 or 6 states. And followed by South. So why are they doing all this? We have to come together. We need to restructure Nigeria. What do we want? Call our leader, community leaders. We need to call our king. This is what we want as a youth. How can we move this country forward? How can we move our community forward? Most of this city I grow up to know, they are still remain the same. Why? And they are sending allocation to state on every month. What are they using the money for? No hospital. The village I know about 30 years ago, they are still remain the same. Something is wrong with the picture. No industry. Even if we focus on agriculture alone in Nigeria, it's enough for us to to be more developed. Seychelles Island here, they depend on the tourism. And they are moving, they are developing. The Maldives, Malta, they depend on the tourism. They are moving forward. Talkers of Nigeria that God has blessed beyond imagination. We have anything, talk of any mineral resources. God has blessed us. Even though the state here, we have little enough.
Yes.
My point. At times we need to sleep and wake up and think how we are going to, what are we going to do? That to come on social media and going propaganda, whatever, insulting people. No, you know, the world has grown beyond that. This is 23 or 21st century or 23. This is 2023. So
Yes.
this is my contribution, my brother.
Thank you very much. I salute you for your contribution, sir. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. All right, guys. I think we have done justice to this conversation today. Let us bring it to an end. I tried calling some people that called, but I think they are not live. They are not available anymore. And I've done more than 4 hours. So I would like to end it there. Benjamin Okpala say, all thanks to this caller. Son Nzume said, Igbos have no problem in Nigeria, but I think it's some of you bloggers who are making issues where there are none. Benjamin Okpala said, if we have a good governance, our foreign partners will come in. Long life to our great president, Tinubu. Afoke Akpo said, why is the caller begging Igbos to stay? Please let them go and nobody is stopping them. Let them go so Nigeria can have peace. I don't think anybody is begging anybody. Nobody is stopping anybody from staying. We are saying that anybody that is causing problem in the country will be punished. I think that is our focus. We are not talking about anybody that wants to go will go. We want the country to be working. You understand me? Our system of voting is also contributing to our problem. Now, when these leaders emerge as governors and senators, because of the ways they emerged as a candidate in their various parties, maybe sometimes their hands are tied that they cannot do anything. Who knows? You see, so it's a big challenge that this system has to be changed because we need prosperity in the country. And right now, you know, the city boy have charged all the governors to work with him to make sure that his policies are executed, all the ideas, the vision of the city boys are executed in the state. And we know that in the previous administration, the governors have been failing. The governors have not been using the resources allocated to them for the development of the state. There is nowhere that they say the government is owing the states. We are aware of some issues before when some monies, were given to them that was owed to them for some time, 1.something trillion by Buhari. Who gave them this money? And they never even told their citizens that they have received this money, except Wike told us. So, and that is how they have been receiving money. Okay, that is in the past, but now the president have allocated money 3 times of the federal allocation. You know, now the governors, the state governors have a lot of money. They should be able to have a plan to develop the state. This is what we are talking about. So a lot of expectations, a lot of things have to be done right, because this time around, I don't think we will succeed. We will allow the criminality to succeed this time around in the city boy government, and we are doing everything possible to make sure that we win, we defeat all these criminals that have been making us suffer in this country. Because the city boy is coming with a new leadership, modern leadership that is going to make things work. Benjamin Okpara says, in Sima, I pray when a Tinubu complete his second term, he introduces the regional government. Michael AK said, smelling in Sima, Calabar idiot, devil will punish you, fool from dustbin. This is from Michael AK. Let me go to my platform now and look and block all these criminals from the southeast. It is obvious that we have criminals from southeast every day trying to talk rubbish. Let me look for him. Because I don't want all this negative conversation anymore, because I need to move. There's a lot of things that we need to do. So guys, it's been a wonderful conversation. It's a happy Sunday service, of course, to everybody. Look at it, almost 5 hours conversation today. Wow, I didn't plan for that too, but we did it. We will continue our conversation to make sure that we achieve success. The city boy government must succeed. And that is why we are doing what we are doing, guys. So when they use all these fake accounts, to comment on my page, all right, guys, thank you very much for this wonderful conversation. We pray for our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to be successful, to be strong and healthy, to continue to choose the right team, the right people to work with him, that will be able to implement all his vision. Even as we wait for the portfolios for all the ministers, that's our prayers, that the city boy government will become successful, and we are here to debunk all the lies and criminality of any criminal, including IPOP Biafra people from the southeast. Okay, and we also pray for all of us to be alive, to be strong, to enjoy this government, and to witness the renewed hope and good things in this government. May God bless you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. And may God bless all of us. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Thank you very much, Bamidele Afolabi. I salute you. Stay blessed.